The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black votes. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. Then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is sub thick with that stop and frisk. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing about a woman all day. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the seven no meter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them strong. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing about a woman all day. getting old. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the bump for the water like it's never no man. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
Greetings, Blacc family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I am your host, Tan Crumman. I'm joined with the other host, Lady Che. And
what's going on in the chat, man? Like, what is all this? Like, this is a new show. Like, what I've come into?
You come into an active channel.
I know. You know what? Motherfucking God, Lord help him. Let's pray for him, everybody. Gotta pray for this motherfucker. Hey, just stop that. What is all this conversation going on though? That's what I'm trying to find out. And you, did you never mind, I'll message you. What's up, panel? Excuse me, chat. See ya.
And we should be joined here shortly with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sanfori of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which is a division of Frontline Black News. And on this season 4, episode 46, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1 and part 2. And those topics are DOGE to dismiss corruption charges on New York City Mayor Eric Adams based on weaponization from Biden, the truth about Pan-Africanism, Uncle Tedder.
You know with that. Why are you doing that?
Hey, listen, stop.
No. Why are you doing
my topics for the show? Stop.
No.
That's topics for the show.
No.
Yes. You don't have to be here, guys.
Why do you have to keep doing that, though? Why can't you just leave that
alone? Topic that's on the topic list. Stop. This is very dysfunctional.
The fuck?
We're live on the air. Stop. Jesus.
You gotta just keep going with this Pan-Africanism stuff. Now let it go, Jesse. Everybody already know how you feel. Like, can't you have your own opinion?
No, because I'm not. It's not open for opinion.
But apparently, you're giving your opinion, so it obviously is open.
No, you have no structure, no routine to your show, so you think that
it don't matter. But you just
every show should just flow like that.
Your opinion.
Stop.
The point.
Damn. You just want to become bad about. Why are you here, cuz?
Because I feel like it. How about that?
Okay.
Right. You set the link.
All right. Whatever. Be combative. Stop it.
How you gonna mute me? Cuz for real.
Brandy, stop.
Democratic ass.
Stop. Don't make me kick you out the studio, cuz. Stop. Now look. The next topic is Uncle Luke tells people to stop crying because he tried to warn him about Trump. Then we got Cat William checks the holy shit out of a Mexican heckler. Then we got Trump wants to resettle white South Africans or Xanians to the U.S. The Afrikaners reject President Trump's offer to come to the U.S. as refugees. AfriForum is a threat to South Africa. Then we got cops exposed after gunning down unarmed black teen. Family wins $19 million settlement. Then Elon's DOGE pals continue giving wake-up calls. What are they hiding? Then we got Letitia James sues Trump administration over DOGE audit of wasteful government spending. Foundational Black Americans run Nazis out of the historically black town and burn their flag. Neo-Nazis chased out of Cincinnati. Racist flags burnt. Aurora High School social justice class fights food insecurity. Unhoused neighbor news and illegal migrant news. So those are the topics for this evening. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button for Frontline Black News. Hey V Baldwin, thank you for joining us. So Uncle Phil's going to give us an update on the DOJ to dismiss corruption charges on NYC Mayor Eric Adams based on weaponization from Biden.
Well, tonight on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, there's some breaking news, some very interesting breaking news about New York City Mayor Eric Adams. So the Justice Department has just put out a memo to go on and dismiss the corruption charges put on Eric Adams by the Biden DOJ. So let's go ahead and check that out. It says a memorandum is for the acting U.S. Attorney, United States Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York. They say from the acting Attorney General. It's a dismissal without prejudice of prosecution, it said, of Mayor Eric Adams. So you're directed as authorized by Attorney General to dismiss the pending charges in U.S. versus Adams. It said as soon as practicable. It said subject to the following conditions, the defendant must agree in writing to dismissal without prejudice. It said the defendant must agree in writing that he is not a prevailing party under the Hyde Amendment. It said the matter shall be reviewed by the confirmed U.S. Attorney in the Southern District of New York following, it said, November 2025 mayoral election. Based on consideration of all relevant factors, including those set forth below, there shall be no further targeting of Mayor Adams or additional investigative steps prior to the review. And you are further directed, it said, take all steps in your power to cause Mayor Adams' security clearances be restored. It said the Justice Department has reached this conclusion without assessing the strength of the evidence and say, or the legal theories on which the case is based, which are issues on which we defer, to the U.S. Attorney's Office at the time. Moreover, as I said during the recent meetings, this directive is no way calls into question the integrity and efforts of the line of prosecutors responsible for the case or your efforts in leading those prosecutors is in connection with the matter you inherited. However, the Justice Department has determined that dismissal, subject to the above described conditions, is necessary for two independent reasons. First, the timing of charges and more recent public actions by the former U.S. attorney responsible for initiating the case have threatened the integrity of the proceedings, including by increasing pretrial publicity that risks impacting potential witnesses and the jury pool. It cannot be ignored that Mr. Adams criticized the prior administration's immigration policies before the charges were filed, and the former U.S. attorney's public actions created appearances of impropriety that implicate the concerns raised in the Attorney General's February 5th, 2025 memorandum regarding restoring the integrity and credibility of the Department of Justice, as well as Executive Order 14147 entitling ending the weaponization, of the federal government. The actions, and the underlying case have also improperly interfered with Mayor Adams' campaign in 2025 mayoral election. It says, second, the pending prosecution has unduly restricted Mayor Adams' ability to devote full attention and resources to the illegal immigration and violent crime that escalated under the policies of the prior administration. That we are particularly concerned about the impact of the prosecution of Mayor Adams' ability to support critical ongoing federal efforts to protect the American people from the disastrous efforts of unlawful mass migration and resettlement, as described in Executive Order 14165. It's accomplishing the immigration objectives established by President Trump and the Attorney General is every bit as important, if not more, as the objectives that the prior administration pursued by releasing violent criminals such as Victor Bout, it said the merchant of death, it said accordingly, it said based on these, it said additional concerns that are distinct from the weaponization problem, dismissal without prejudice is also necessary at this time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, that's that breaking news. So they're going to drop the charges on Mayor Adams. They say, well, he can focus on running in 2025, this year, later. Now, the Democrats wanted to put Mayor Adams in federal prison. Now, do you really think Mayor Adams is going to continue being a Democrat, ladies and gentlemen? Do you really think that? I wouldn't be a Democrat no longer if you try to put me in prison on some BS. How dare Eric Adams call out this illegal immigration that was in his city and that the taxpayers had to pay for? So now it seems like Trump about to get a major ally on his side. And like, what are you Democrats going to say now? Like, what are you going to say? Like, please explain, what are you going to say about Eric Adams now? What could Democrats say to keep him with the party? Nothing really. Now, this is the deal. Oh, ICE is going to be able to go all through New York. Oh, you better believe that. All that sanctuary city crap, that's not going to work, because I know he's going to tell the DOJ, say, hey, this is the way they're doing it. So, hey, you can sue them and get this. I would do it. If it were me, I would do it. I'll say, hey, DOJ, whatever you want to do, whatever you need, let me know. Hey, go ahead and do what you got to do. Because forget these people, because they were trying to put me in federal prison. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like Eric Adams didn't do nothing that he needed to go to jail for. So, and I just heard also Trump thinking about pardoning Rod Blagojevich, the one that's out of Illinois. He thinking about pardoning him. You know, so it depends on, like, it's a, you know, I don't know what's going to happen with some of these other cases that was going on, right? But that was truly weaponization. What happened to Eric Adams? We knew that. We knew it. And Trump even said it, right? He said that, oh, boy, he kept speaking against Biden, and, oh, boy, he got charged. So, yeah. So, you know, hey, Eric Adams, you know, you definitely dodged one. That's for sure. So, you know, I guess his buddy Trump didn't save him. Now I know Super Mayor would love the investigation to stop on her, right? That's why she was trying to mention Trump's name. But yep, Eric Adams' charges is being dismissed. And
all right, so that's very interesting developments. So looks like Eric Adams' charges have been dropped. So we called it. We said that the dump was going to pardon him or something.
So don't forget about me. I know you're trying to ignore me and shit.
I'm not forgetting
about that too.
I have to give you the introduction. It's called the quorum.
There you go, brother. Thank you, brother. Let me just go ahead and say, go ahead, Jesse. I apologize for interrupting your thoughts about this explanation about the gift. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. Thank you, brother.
We called it. And we said that he was going to try to get a partner from the dump. So if the dump partners him, then we were right. If he partners this other dude, we were right, because we said that the dump was going to try to partner all these people that's went against the Democrats. Because Eric Adams, the only reason why they threw all them charges on him, because he was like, look, I can't take no more illegal immigrants in the city of New York. After I was caping, telling them, come on in, we'll take you, come on in. And then less than a year later, no, stop coming to New York. Flew all the way down to Columbia. Told them, hey, y'all need to stop coming here. And they put them signs. Remember them signs, Letitia, where they was like Eric Adams is xenophobic. Eric Adams is this. Eric Adams is that. Eric Adams just got tired of the bullshit from the Biden administration. They left him hanging. And then when he spoke out against it, oh, we're going to practice lawfare against you. But that's how the Democrats operate, even if you are a Democrat, even though technically he is a conservative Democrat, whatever that is. But he's more on the conservative side of things. So Uncle Phil might have a point. He might just change the registration to Republican just so he can gain more favor with Trump and possibly get that pardon still. All right, what are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I don't think it had anything to really do with, first of all, to say that I remember anybody saying, oh, Eric Adams was going to seek favor from Trump. I don't remember ever hearing that, but it doesn't seem unlikely. The second thing I was going to say was their signs were wonderful, man. When you go to other countries and they try to get your motherfucking punk ass out of there, it looked like they were well printed out at a neighborhood Kinko's. They were spelled right. The paper was right. It was all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they were active. They were so active. That shit didn't even come in their own language. It came in English. That shit was excellent. That was their That shit was fucking great. Get the fuck out of here, Eric Adams. Right?
Yeah.
And they didn't give a fuck about what Eric Adams said because they totally undermined him and came any motherfucking way. And he was right. Like, look, just because you have a welcoming city, it got to a point where they couldn't take it anymore, allegedly. But allegedly, I'm saying this to say that Eric Adams shouldn't have got a pardon because he was letting in all these motherfuckers over and putting them in the grandest of grand things, placating and submitting. You don't like the food at our shelter that everybody and their mama's been eating since the time of the shit started. Oh, we'll go ahead and make these concessions. We'll go ahead and slide our butt cheeks open so you can get up in it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So, that's what he was, he shouldn't even do that. He should at least have to tell the truth that he put them ahead or above any black unhoused person. Even the unhoused black people have been living there for fucking decades, living in squalor. And he didn't do that. He made every concession available. He let all this, there's some unruly motherfuckers in there were immigrants that lived there, and we saw TikTok after reel of that,
Yeah.
So for get a pardon for that or whatever is like, well, that motherfucker sure he must have kissed a lot of ass and took a lot of dick because that was fucking crazy. Because how can you do that when you are culpable of neglecting your own motherfucking people in your own fucking state? There's fucking black people that live there that are still suffering under benign neglect, but you over there fucking shuffling your ass cheeks wide open and fucking submitting to the man. You doing fuck shit still, you know what I mean? So how can you get a pardon on a slap on the wrist and shit, you old fucking dumbass? And how can anybody be happy about it? Or like, oh, look. You know what I mean? No. Everybody needs to be held. If you're going to hold accountability, what's good for the goose is good for the cat. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Real shit. So if everybody got to do it, I mean, you got to do it. Everybody got to do it. Fair is fair, right is right. Or we don't live in a society like that. We don't. And now everybody's trying to pull those cards, and it's like, y'all are fucking stupid. If you're gonna hold one person accountable for this and that, like lawfare, then I think you should start hitting them white folk too.
Yeah.
So that's what I gotta say. Carry on.
Yep. So he was doing this under the discretion of Sleepy Joe, Dementia Joe, and he thought that Joe Biden was gonna have his back. And when he went to go get them federal funds, Joe Biden said, "Fuck no, you don't get nothing. You get nothing in New York, even though I've allowed millions of illegal immigrants to come to your city. You get nothing, no federal funding for you." And Eric Adams felt some kind of way about that and said, "Okay."
The great shit about that, Jesse, is that the president and them never really ever mentioned the fact that they were allowing all these cities and states to be impacted. They never really brought up the immigration shit. If you really look at it and listen to them, they deflected, changed the subject, moved to something else, had them answer with a pivotal, whatever. moved to some distractional shit. So they never really sat down and said, "Yeah, we left the gates open, and or we didn't punish the motherfuckers that came to over there where the vice president allegedly lives. We didn't do that. We didn't do this. And where's our old boy Abbott? You know, like
Right. Shipping them in.
Where's Abbott? Abbott did the right thing by shuffling these motherfuckers all over the place. Like,
Yeah.
I can't do it all. Y'all motherfuckers gotta take some of this slack off me. But where is he now?
Where is Greg Abbott still in Texas?
Where's Greg Abbott now? Like, we didn't even hear from him in like what? Since the old boy took office?
He said that he was going to allow for the detention centers to be put up in his state.
But where, that's it, like, you only heard one. I really heard like any peep out of it, especially from the media. Where's old boy Greg Abbott now? Since he put in that work, and everybody's like, "Oh, Greg Abbott." All right, whatever. But where is he now? You know what I mean? Because if Greg Abbott didn't do what he did, none of this shit would have been made headline news.
Yeah.
Nobody acknowledges that he's the one that shipped everybody over there. Why was stop it, Greg? No, he's over there like, nah. You ain't gonna flood me. Here, all of y'all take some of this. You take this, you take this. Here you go, Denver. Here you go, motherfuckers. And now everybody want to act like, well, we shouldn't even be able to go to Congress. Yeah, no, the fuck you should. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should. Because instead of fighting back and sending them over there to the White House, fighting with the White House about this shit, you put us all at risk, and we all upset. And now you got to eat that. You know what I mean? But you see what I'm saying?
We how to get here too. Yeah.
Yeah, like motherfuckers, everybody act like they live in real third world countries, and they don't have no news, and they don't know how to read, and they don't know how to use a motherfucking phone or anything like that. Just because you got to black out buses, doesn't mean nobody can look out the window and see the signs and the highway posters that say where you're at and which way you're going and how far it is. It's the same fucking thing everywhere else, right?
Yeah.
Everywhere got a highway system.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, come on now, stop the fucking game, stupid. It's all done. Everybody act like we supposed to be dumb, and we don't know what's going on. What's with that message?
I agree, Letitia. I agree. So we'll keep y'all posted on what happens with Eric Adams. Get all that caping.
Adams go right. He caping. He go right up in the sunset like the fucking broken coon he is. You know, he's like.
Let y'all know what happens with Officer Eric Adams that was taking photo ops with Mario Luigi. What is his name? Luigi?
Yeah. The one that's at the scene.
I know.
But look, watch how he disappeared to the motherfucking midnight gallery of motherfucking deletion nobody's listening to. Because that message, everybody's like, oh, he killed him, blah, blah, blah. And now nobody barely remembers his motherfucking name. 3 weeks, that's the max. That's how long it takes us to forget about some shit. Yep. And they count on that. They religiously count on that. So keep that in mind.
But us here at Frontline Black News, we like Pepper's Farm. We remember the damn thing.
Bunch of shit. Like, yeah. So, I mean, I will never forget them motherfucking signs. Like, I thought everybody spoke, universal Spanish over there. They were like, we don't hear, they weren't listening to nothing that motherfucker said. They're like, just so you have an understanding that we have an understanding. Fuck you. The signs.
Yeah.
English, they were fucking English.
All because he said, hey, y'all need to stop.
No misspelling, nothing. It was clear. It was like no slang, no hand drawn on fucking sign. They're using markers and colored pencils like they do with every other protest. They went strictly out their way and paid for quality stuff.
Yeah, they did. It's like
they had a motherfucking or anything like that over there in Costa Rica. Now we learned that they do.
They must have that $7,000 they was getting.
Yeah.
Hey, Creator. Welcome to the Frontline Black News.
You come in here with that kind of energy.
With Eric Adams.
What? Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
They don't come here with that kind of energy. Already off top. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, play the next one.
I'm going to move to the next topic, and that is...
I'm just going to say whatever this is, I'm going to say off top, I already don't agree. And I said that yesterday, I don't agree with this little topic Jesse want to run off with. I'm like, oh no. I don't share the same sentiment, whatever we're talking about right here. I just am not on that with him. person?
So for about 50 or 55 years or so, we've had this Pan-African movement. Oh, there's Shabaka. Perfect timing. Greetings, Shabaka.
Hey. How you doing? Yes, sorry,
All
took
right.
me so long.
You missed the first topic, which was Eric Adams. Adams, the DOJ is to dismiss the corruption charges against him based on the weaponization of the Biden administration. Remember, they were practicing the lawfare against him because he against them sending all the migrants to a city and
right. So they dismissed the dismissed the case against Eric Adams.
Yeah.
And the case
that word
against
lawfare. That word lawfare sounds right and exact. Yeah, that word lawfare is funny as hell to me. You know, it's like now we want to go back into utilizing the language we've been placing and ignoring. You know, you're like, come on.
Hey, Mac 285. Okay, all right. So in other words, Eric Adams didn't get his just due.
No, he's free as a bird.
We said that the dump was gonna pardon him, Shabaki.
That's what happened.
We did. Yeah, we did.
The house informant. They pardoned him.
He said. We also said he was gonna do everything to try to get that damn pardon because after how Biden administration Eric Adams, they used him like a $5 hoe on Colfax. Hey,
or like a $2 hole on Central Avenue in Los Angeles.
I mean, but when he placed his butt cheeks open for that kind of activity, he did that to himself. Yeah, he did that to himself, so they can slide in and out now as much as they want to because he put himself in that position. You know what I mean? He put himself in that broken fucking position.
Yeah.
He's a piggy. So
well, you missed the part about Eric Adams. They probably presented weak evidence. No, it's been right there for the world to see.
No, it's not weak evidence. We didn't miss no part.
We didn't miss no part.
I missed that part. Eric Adams only presented weak evidence.
They didn't present no weak evidence. He did. He did that. Are you from here? Like, look, it's news, man. It's like for the last 2 years, motherfucking Eric Adams in the United States has been doing the most.
Underrated darkness. I mean, in the court documents. Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Well,
that's underrated darkness, man. That man. I mean, we wanted to let us tell the truth. That's a good man. That's a good motherfucker right there.
Yes, he is.
Underrated darkness.
Oh yeah, I reached out to the brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's good.
Were you able to get on earlier, Shabaki?
Yeah, I got on briefly, so I reached out to the brother.
So you and him is over there making waves.
Yeah, because like I said, man, these coon ass scratching ass Negroes, man, we call on the carpet, man, to what they are about. They don't represent.
I don't think there was any evidence proved. Like I think that Trump just doing whatever Trump got somebody in his ear real quick, told him something. He's like, "Oh, there's an issue. Let me handle it." But his little
Trump is Trump.
I'm sorry.
I don't think there was a trial. There was no court case.
What you meant. So he was saying that the evidence that they was trying to put against Eric Adams was weak.
Right. I heard that. What I'm saying is, like, I didn't even think that. I said I don't even think there was any kind of court hearing. I think somebody just Trump. There's something going down with Eric Adams. Oh, let me look at it. Oh, he was getting done wrong. I would have helped him. Like I don't even think there was any fucking need or really download about it.
Well, he will.
Case Trump, like the old stupid face, motherfucking the board. I don't like how they treating them. Blah, blah, blah. I said Trump really right, trying to rewrite wrongs and not really rewrite wrongs. And these motherfuckers like, nah, we cool, we gonna stay there. Look, we just want you to. No. You either danger, or you not. So apparently Trump trying to put out the Captain Sable old shit, and these motherfuckers read. No, that's not what we wanted, Trump. So that's what happened. I don't even think we went to a court of public appeal and who could get in his ear. Oh, Eric Adams is in trouble. I'm here to save the day, Captain Sabo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, Underdog.
think, in my
Underdog
opinion.
to the rescue.
That's being persecuted, right? No, not Buck Broken Eric Adams. He's one of us. Now even there's a case because the case was handled. It was a case of public opinion. Public opinion said, no, he fucking guilty as fuck. He don't give a fuck about them fucking black people.
Let me check. See, this is why this day and age here.
You can't resurrect that mindset, Shabaka. These motherfuckers are clearly stupid. And like, I mean, I think that I don't really even think to your point, Siki, my creator. I don't even think that there was a motherfucking court case. Or if there was, we didn't hear about it because everybody else was up for structural critiquing and objections. Yeah, like these motherfuckers right here. Look at. Who gives a fuck? They just put all kinds of madness in the White House. The White House, and they let a motherfucker with a fucking all pass with just a regular standard ID to come up in there and make fucking American decisions, and he over there creating all kind of havoc. So I don't really think there was a trial. There was
lady say they let him.
Musk is a boy. Okay, he's Dutch.
I said that.
Is Dutch. Okay, you said
he got a standard ID when he needs the federal ID.
Okay, but what it is though is that
people get me there. That motherfucker with the bus pass come in there and fucking make decisions for us. That's how I feel like that motherfucker can't do shit right. But everybody's like, this motherfucker on wealthy welfare. You know what I mean?
Away from life,
impervious to fucking assault, like, and nobody want to issue that drama. Like, come on, man. Like, dude, this is the time where. If there was ever a time we need somebody that would, able to stand up, you dig? This would be that time for them to rise up and say, well, it wasn't real.
Okay, James Earl Jones did a movie in 1971. I think this is the movie he did right after the Great White Hope, where he was the first black president of the United States. And then his daughter was a black military played by Janet McLaughlin, who passed away a few years back. Okay. And
that's another reason why I don't do this Jesse about the show.
Okay. And then an issue that came up is because
for the record, I am not agree.
And he took part in an anti-apartheid situation, right? Then to make a long story short, so the plot of the movie was he going to send him back to South Africa, right? Which he wind up doing, but him and his daughter, James Earl Jones' daughter, got into a huge debate. And her attitude was, well, hell, they going through the same shit we're going on over here in Mississippi and all that old type of shit. You see what I mean? And Nina Simone made a song called Mississippi Goddamn.
Yeah.
You see? Exactly, Mac 285. And so, why should we? And then, you see, but what it is we got to get rid of this Yasser Boston syndrome.
Yes, boss. Whatever you need, boss. Well, you the boss, boss.
Tell you, when you find the bunch wide open and let everybody get up in it. You can't say nothing.
Barack Obama. You know what I'm saying? Hell, look at Kamala Harris.
It's buck breaking. And them mugs ain't out of our lineage. They a bunch of damn tethers, Shabaka.
Again, when you let your booty cheeks get wide open, split in, you ain't got shit to say to us after that. Because now we know that the power of the white dick has gotten in your ass. So yeah, you one of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I said that. The power of the white dick has got up in your ass. Yeah, I said it. I said that. I know I was shocked too, kind of when I was saying it, but I'm just gonna be me. I was like that man. That motherfucker. Man, the best time to take it, let me just be doing wild. Like, I'm sorry about that because that's really what everybody wants to say. The power of the white dick got up in your ass.
Yeah.
That's buck breaking.
Yeah, you the boss. Yeah, sure. And it's really sad. And this is why I stand on the swear that I stand on because of what I was witnessing and I went through. You see what I'm saying?
We're gonna have to agree to disagree on that. The next
We're gonna
topic,
what?
I said we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that.
All right, okay. Next topic.
Chewbacca, we about to be like that all night.
The next topic is that. The next topic is the truth about Pan-Africanism.
Mm-hmm. It was sabotage, which you were right about, you know. Yeah, it was sabotage. And let me think. Okay, when they knocked off Patrice Lumumba, man, let me see, what fucking year was that?
That was
1960. 1960. That was the beginning of the dismantling of it right there, man, is because, see, the U.S., man, had always been in fear of that. And they did everything they can to sabotage it, and they did. And with this dumpster up here and these Yasa bosses, it's going to be even more sabotage. And then you get all these fake-ass motherfuckers out here as well, too. Okay, so you know, so I guess that there supports, you know, your premise on that there, Brother Check.
We gotta go on. We're obviously gonna be disruptive, so me and you gotta go on mute, Sparker, because the next little shit that he's about to play is about to be real upsetting. I'm just saying because I already heard it.
Wait a minute. What is it that he's playing?
Like that, it was like that. You know what I mean?
He's telling the truth about the Pan.
It don't matter what he says, because it don't matter what he says. It's what we hearing right now in this day and age. And if you really listen, like, that would put everything that Jay Dizzle said the other night out the water. But then, if you really are listening, you're gonna really put whatever.
When was the last time you spoke with Jay Dizzle? Because I was trying to call him.
He was right here. He came on the show. We were on the show, whatever show.
So remember, Shabaka, the show they took down? He came on that show.
Oh yeah, damn.
It was just recently, like 3 weeks ago. Man, that shit was like
YouTube is dirty.
Recently, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
He said something beautiful. I can't remember the motherfucking words.
And
but he's like, right? So whatever he said, that was some great shit. But they took it down, right? They took it down. And then this whatever you're about to hear, hold on. Whatever you hear right now is gonna put whatever you didn't hear, because we could play the whole fucking thing for Trey. Don't worry, if I ever get the RVA up there, I'll make it happen. Rory said about how Pan-Africanism, and he leads into how good it is, whatever. So all this shit that we're about to see, if you believe in, you know, uniting the diaspora and whatnot, everything he's talking about right here with Pan-Africanism, you know, it's gonna affect, you know, somehow. So as that's what I'm saying, B. Shabaka gotta go on mute because we're gonna be reactive. And that's probably not here.
No, I'll react off in
real reactive in the way you think it is.
Okay, see, all right, I'll just type my comments off in the chat room. You know what I mean? You know, on the chat room, and also too, Brother Che. You know, these motherfuckers won't let me share the link anymore. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean on Facebook?
Yeah, you know, because you know, like how sometimes I share the show, man, on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. These no good dirty bastards won't let me do it no more.
See?
See, the South man in is real. All right, so this
it's very real. And the cold part about it is, man, you know, like when we were sharing the other one, man, that motherfucker was getting like 300-400 hits on it, you see. And then just like what they did to me last night when you was on the YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to subscribe and all that old shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna try it again tomorrow.
You put us over 200. So thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Yeah, well, shit, I'm trying to get the motherfucker to 2,000, man. So therefore, we can start getting paid off this shit because we damn sure deserve it.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm set up our own accord, but
we disagree. We just disagree agreeably.
Right.
No, I'm not even talking about you. I'm just talking about me. I'm talking about me and my shit only. You know, because shit. You know, for me. I'm shadow banned. Like, I don't even think I got a show anymore, so I'm about to rebuild it.
Yeah, they really giving you the business is because I've checked you out. They only like giving you 5 views and shit. I'm saying, what kind of shit is this?
I apologize for what? Yeah, they don't like the dog, man. I think the dog just two.
Okay, and like I said, and Mac 285, if you're in California, I think he is Mac 285. Now, Mac 285, if you know, brother, if you know, couldn't we haul these motherfuckers, man, into the goddamn San Mateo County courts in California, man, and sue the shit out these punks, and we're gonna feed their own bullshit to them backwards?
I don't see how it works because they got control of everything.
Oh, Mac 285. Mac 285 is in Houston, Shabaka.
Oh, okay, he's down there in TX. Oh, by the way, they showed old Ted Cruz up there on the tube.
Oh, yeah.
We were just Ted looking old and bad and drunk in a motherfucker, man.
Good old Governor Bud. We were just
yeah. Old Ted Cruz, and I'll never forget Ted Cruz a couple of years ago when he came up there, he was pissed off about something, popped him a Corona, took him a swig and said, "You motherfuckers can kiss my ass." Man, after my own heart.
The clip I'm going to play, like Lady Che gave a disclaimer, so.
All right, so what we need to do is announce the disclaimer. This is just a suggestion.
I just tell you, Shabaka, and I told the people I don't share the same assessment, because just because we together right now as a team does not necessarily mean I agree with what I hear from the people that we bang the drum and spread the message. You know what I mean?
Well, see, Lady Che, that's disagreeing agreeably. Right. Say when you disagree.
For my record, I don't agree with this content right here that Jez is showing. However, I feel like he needs to show it for his particular reasons, because you gotta be a diasporic African and Pan-Africanist and blah 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 blah. So just do it for a reason, obviously. Like, we don't see the subliminal messaging. So, calling that out. I'm just saying that I don't agree, and I think it's wrong. I think that if you identify yourself as such and such and such and such and such and such, you should be able to live in that, because you secretly such and such is how you feel, and that's what it is.
Sorry, Lady Che. He said Ted Cruz was messed up.
I guess after a few of them Coronas, I'm sure he was good and messed up after a few of them Coronas.
All right, Shabaka, I'm gonna play this clip now.
Okay.
All right.
Darling Radio, you can subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
All right, let's get Kamal in the building.
Hello, can you hear me?
What's up, Kamal? I can hear you, sir.
Not much. Sitting here at work late night. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. What's on your mind tonight?
So I just wanted to ask you, because of these wildfires, there's a lot of conspiracies going on. Allegedly, they were started not by a couple of cans of gasoline and matches. They were allegedly started by high energy weapons. What do you think about
Cal
that?
Edison.
And I'm not my plan.
Well, there's been a different conspiracies, and I talked about that weeks ago. But there were some people who actually set fires. Some was by natural occurrences. So, it's still up in the air. It's still up in the air. Let's get Original Blood in here. Original Blood in the building. Original Blood, what's up, brother? Hop on in. Original Blood ain't saying nothing. Y'all raise your hands if you're ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Tyreek. I didn't know I had hit the button.
There it is. What's going on with you, brother?
Oh, and by the way, I want to say this here for the record. The damn Super Bowl was fixed.
I have to tell you, man, that your name came up on the local radio station out here today.
What city?
Atlanta.
Okay. What are they saying?
Oh, they said they were saying that you were divisive and all this other stuff. Then this individual called in and told them how these Black immigrants started this whole process, and they're salty because they can't compete with us. And he shut them down. And that individual was me.
Good.
It was me. I told them how a relative of mine, he was working in solar technologies. He was the head supervisor, and he had some Black immigrants working under him, and so he saw how they was treating the Black Americans, and he put a stop to it. And so they decided to go after him and try to get him fired. And an investigation ensued, and he after the investigation, what they said was, well, what we found, they said he has worked with us for X number of years. We've never had an issue with him supervising anyone or working with anyone. And they said, but what we did find is that you was treating Black Americans as if they wasn't even human. And they told him, said, well, you know, and see, he would allocate the research to be conducted, right? They would try to go in and change the numbers and do it how they felt it should be done. He's the supervisor, head supervisor. And so they told him, they said, well, what we did find is that you have a problem with Black Americans. And they said, if you can't work with him and take instruction from him, find you somewhere else to work. See, these Black immigrants, they are losing, and they're losing very badly. And this one, I'll have to. I got that. I did save the link to that show. I haven't had a chance to go back in, but it was just. I think it was
radio station. What?
1380 WALK.
Okay. Who was the host?
Jab Jamboree.
It was what's her name? Wanderlin. I think it's Wanderlin.
Okay.
Yes.
Are they?
And
what are they?
I'm not. I think she's FBA. I'm not sure.
Okay, because Atlanta got a lot of Democrat shields working in radio down there. So.
Oh, you already know. So you already know. So you already on point.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you are. Yeah. But what happened is that, see, a lot of these Pan-Africans, what they're doing is they only want to hear the side. They're taking the side of these Black immigrants against us.
Right.
And so, and what they're doing is that, so anytime, and like I told them, I said, I have listened to Tariq Nasheed's platform before. Now, when I've listened, he can be talking about stuff specifically for Black Americans, but they will call in with their hate, their vehement anti-Black American hate, try to disrupt the whole platform. But when I did that, and my cousin told me also, Tariq, he said, this one guy, check this out. He was Jamaican. Say this guy comes into work one day. He was at work for an hour. So somebody noticed him over in the break room, just sitting there doing nothing. But they're supposed to have this great work ethic, right? Mm-hmm. And so what happened is, so he was informed. He said, well, you know, you need to come back to work. He said, well, I want to go on break. He said, well, no, you haven't been here long enough to take a break. And then when he said, well, you know what? If you don't want to go back to work, you can go home. And he goes, oh, he ain't right. He ain't right. You know, he ain't right. And see, these are the things that they try to do to undermine us, to get us fired.
Yeah. So
that the people will come after us and not them. But I just want to share that with you, man, because
good looking out on that, but let me land your plane on that, because we got to touch on that with these people who's promoting Pan-Africanism. And we've been having this discussion on these Pan-Africanists always trying to blame me for their Pan-Africanism not working, which is a cop-out. They're always blaming me. Every time people are talking about their Pan-Africanist stuff, the conversation pops on to me with Tariq, all that FBA stuff. Tariq is so divisive. Tariq Nasheed is not stopping none of you from going over to Africa and building your version of Wakanda. I am not stopping none of you. Family, the Pan-African thing, man, it's on its deathbed. And we got to be very real, because that's my thing. I'm all about honesty. I think like a military general, man. That's what my mindset is on. I ain't trying to be sentimental on nothing. I ain't trying to be emotional. I think strategically. Everything I do is all about strategy. Does the shit work or does it not work? If it's working, okay, let's push forward and do more of it. If some shit ain't working, leave it alone and let it go. Let's go to another direction. Because The dominant society, they like us doing shit that don't work so that we get like a little symbolic thrill. That's why they love bringing up marches in Selma and all of that. Yeah, they don't tell you the balance of the marches. See, they do these symbolic marches every year. The Democrats do that. They go take a photo op on the Edmund Pettus Bridge. Hey, vote, because this is the tradition. We're fighting for justice and civil rights. And a bunch of black folks got beat up here 70 years ago. Now, they don't tell you the flip side of what happened during the civil rights movement. Yeah, you had one group, the A side, who was in front of the cameras in the media showing dignity in oppression. But then you had the B side, the grassroots in the streets that had the Molotov cocktails and they were on the roof sniping. You understand? So they really minimized the B side, which was the real heartbeat of the movement. But family, just this whole Pan-African thing, we got to be very honest. I saw some documents earlier. One of our Twitter followers, he posted a document from 1961, I think, like some CIA document. And it showed how the CIA, they've been funding the Pan-Africanist groups and the Pan-African movement heavily. Because even in their CIA documents, they looked at Pan-Africanism as not really a threat. They didn't think Pan-Africanism was a threat. Why do y'all think they always promote it? The dominant society promotes that all the time. You dig? And a lot of Pan-Africanists were CIA operatives and FBI operatives. And they are today. Truth be told, we've been saying that for years. A lot of these Pan-African cats who are really hardcore talking about Pan-Africanism, many of them are ops. Many of them are informants. And there's a reason why people who promote Pan-Africanism, they're not looked at as a threat, but those of us who promote our foundational Black American lineage, that's looked at as a major threat. Notice, look how people are shaking and trembling now that we've acknowledged heavily our lineage on this land. Look how everybody is freaking out. Look at all the sock puppet accounts that the feds have to pay for, where people are online denigrating our lineage all day, trying to tell us what we're not. Just every single day, all day. And family, there's a reason why they promote Pan-Africanism, the dominant society, over our lineage here. Because you know what, Pan-Africanism, that lacks a tangible political base in the United States. That's number one. See, the Pan-African movement, that encourages Black people to focus on Africa rather than organizing politically for resources here. And look, most African nations do not have the power or infrastructure to assist foundational Black Americans in achieving any tangible political goals. They don't even have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of over there. So Pan-Africanism, it's looked at as an ideological movement rather than an actual power shift. It's basically sentimental, symbolic nothing burgers. Let's just be real. There's never nothing tangible with it. It's always one day. Hey, man, what's up with this Pan-Africanism? What y'all got going on? Well, one day, nigga, we're going to have Akon CD, we're going to have Shea Butterland, and we're going to have Bushmeatville, and just all this bullshit, and it's just never there. It's a bunch of mythical and improbable goals. Let's be real. A lot of Pan-African ideologies, they revolve around concepts like repatriating to Africa and forming a global Black nation state, which is, let's be real, it's unrealistic due to geopolitical, economic, and cultural barriers, family. And many of the intelligence agencies like the CIA and FBI, they recognize that these ideas don't represent a real world challenge to American power. They know those nations over there are so damn divided and tribal. They don't have anything going on over there outside of their damn villages. They know that. You understand? So that's why they promote it. They're like, oh yeah, talk that African shit. Oh yeah, talk it all day. They know the minute we go over there, we're going to get scammed, which is what happens. The minute we go over there and try to set up something, we start getting scammed left and damn right. And the CIA and the FBI, they've infiltrated so many Pan-African movements since the 60s. You know, they've been placing operatives in these movements. There's so many documents showing that a lot of these Pan-African groups going all the way back to the 60s were controlled oppositions, man. They were controlled opposition left and right. And when they infiltrate these movements, that will ensure that the movement, it's performative rather than really revolutionary. There's a reason, family, they've been talking this Pan-Africanism shit since the 1920s, and there's nothing popping over there in Africa that we are building together. You dig? If it was going to happen, it would have happened. You dig? It's a cool ideology, but it's just not practical. You dig? And a lot of these intelligence agencies and political entities, see, they often encourage Pan-Africanism in the form of cultural festivals and non-threatening academic discussions and economic power partnerships with nations that serve U.S. interests. So basically, they'll sit here and have us prop up Africa, and then they'll send U.S. aid to some of these puppet leaders over there, and the people over there don't get the money. Right. You know what I'm saying? This is what that U.S. aid stuff is exposing.
Right. Facts.
You see, we sit up here and justify them sending money to these corrupt leaders. We don't get none of the money. The people over there on the ground don't get none of the money. But we sit up here promoting this Pan-African ideology while it's being funded with corrupt intentions. Mm-hmm. And also, another reason why the dominant society promotes this Pan-African thing, because there's a lack of lineage-based claims for reparations. You see, notice, family, when we start talking about reparations, notice these Pan-African organizations that's supposed to be about reparations, but they're controlled oppositions. They're controlled opposition. The minute we start talking about reparations, you get the N-Cobras and all of these groups that's been around forever talking about, we don't need no money. And also, all Black people need to get some reparations. And part of the reparations is repatriating back to the motherland.
Fucking crack rocks. Like,
remember they be saying all that weirdo shit? And we're like, what the hell?
Have anything?
They know that's a crash out.
Motherfuckers in LA.
They know that's a crash out.
Reparations and what we're talking about. And if you really truly believe that in your motherfucking heart of hearts, man, you might as well just that's stupidest shit ever. Stupidest shit ever.
So
now
did we not witness?
Fuck what you say. That's like saying that who brought Pan-Africanism over here?
You remember the hearings?
Who brought Pan-Africanism over here? Who brought the idea of Pan-Africanism over here?
From what I understand, Lady Trey, from
who?
Kwame Nkrumah.
Before him.
And Garvey.
Before him.
Before them.
Marcus Garvey, right?
Before
Garvey.
Where was Marcus Garvey from?
Jamaica.
Okay, so none of this has anything to do with us getting a reparations claim, right? Because that's a Jamaican man. He couldn't get nothing going on, so we have to move this along. So what you're saying is that what we're hearing you say is, or what we're hearing this motherfucker say is, Marcus Garvey was a motherfucking informant who got deported when he was trying to bring something over here, or bring something over here to unite his motherfucking people. And because he thinks that everybody was Black, thinking that we came out of the African theory. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Slap y'all subs 3 fucking times for listening to this motherfucking stupidity. This is the one time I have to disagree. That's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. I can't even go along with it. And not only that,
you disagreeing with who, Lady
Africanism. It could be a great thing. But now you're gonna go ahead and conflate the two and think about it as something to do with the lineage-based fucking claim to reparations, which none of it does. It does not.
It
It
does.
does not.
It
No,
does.
it does
That's
not.
why we're delineating in the first place.
A reparations claim is due to chattel slavery. This shit is African chattel slavery.
Lady Tay.
Africanism is African chattel slavery.
In the United States.
Because no, I can't listen to it.
Slavery in the United States.
Some people might have been on some other shit.
Chattel slavery.
Some people might have been on other shit.
Or
but
in
you
the
can't put all
Caribbean.
of it into it.
Or in South
and it's
America.
that black nationalism. So what black nationalism
The majority of the Africans that were transported from Africa during the transatlantic slave trade ended up.
Come on, man. Slap yourself 3 times a trick.
How is it?
Tolerate a lot. Be the real right now. You're looking at it like that. Marcus Garvey was Jamaican, yeah.
I know what he was. I know what he was.
Right?
He couldn't get nothing cracking in the Caribbean.
Any of this shit have to do with our reparations claim. They happened way beforehand. And lineage based. It has nothing to do with Africans. It has nothing to do with Jamaicans.
It has to do with the ideology. It's an ideology versus a
so you go punch the ideology is like a thought. Like right now, you know, I like to wear motherfucking my
symbolism.
My shit.
It's symbolism.
It's a fucking idea. It's an idea. But you gonna punch the idea because the fuck nuts were doing some stupid shit because they didn't want to go to jail.
A lot. Too many. Too many were doing it.
Okay, so what about the Panthers?
The whole brand.
They on it too?
Brandy.
Panthers on it too? Wipe your ass up yourself, because it's stupid. No, I won't. I can't be quiet. Because if you said this, you heard what he said, right? You heard what he said, right? Nah, man, I'm not punishing my fucking thoughts for some idiot.
No, you just triggered.
Has nothing to do with the lineage or the claim or even anything remotely biased.
Cognitive dissonance.
It's like you're losing facts. Like, no, cuz it's not cognitive dissonance.
Yes, it is. Look up the definition.
It's not cognitive. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Okay. Don't let the shit deflect the motherfucking message. I'm not wrong.
Wrong. So
no, I'm not. What about the Panthers then? What about the Panthers then?
Done for us.
What about the Panthers then?
40 years.
I'll say their work didn't matter, right?
In the past 40 years. The Panthers were before that. The Panthers go back 60 years. What are you talking about?
They were before
in the last 40 years. What has Africanism done to help Black Americans?
So the Panthers came after Pan-Africanism, right?
No, they came in the midst of it. They came in the midst of it. They came in the midst
of it. The Panthers launched the Black Empowerment era.
I know.
You had the Civil Rights era and you had the Black Empowerment era.
I'm trying to prove a point. I'm trying to prove a point. I'm trying to prove a motherfucking point.
Because we're saying the same
thing. The Black Panthers who believed in Pan-Africanism as well, are they
60 years ago. That was 60 years ago.
So what we're talking about is stupid as fuck. You realize that, right? When you start to take it apart,
no, it's not stupid.
I didn't even take it apart yet. I just throwing out random shit. Why ain't go? Because I know this is bullshit.
Just go on mute, Lady Shay.
No, don't do that. Democrat, no, don't do that.
It's just gonna keep rambling about the same thing. I don't agree.
Man, we are talking about the same thing.
I don't believe
about it. Look, family, if you believe that nonsense,
I don't believe
none of it is touching the lineage or the fucking acts of reparations. They're not. They're not even touching it. First of all, Africa can't say shit about the fucking reparations claim. Neither can Jamaica. We're in our own fucking shit.
Yes,
so no, it's wrong. You're wrong.
Yes, they can. You're wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm not fucking wrong. I'm not. Well, where am I wrong at, cuz? I can't agree with that.
I tell you, but you won't stop talking, so I can't.
No, I can't agree with it because then you said Black nationalism is wrong too, right?
Where you're wrong at, but you won't stop talking long enough.
Is Black nationalism wrong too? Is the Black Liberation Army wrong too?
No, it's just
it's just this, right?
In the wrong place. There's nothing wrong with it. It's been directed in the wrong place. That's like asking, is there something wrong with gangbanging? Yeah, it's been redirected in the wrong place. Like, that's stupid. Okay, look, we seen it during the reparations hearings in California. We actually tuned into those meetings. You had whole Jamaican tethers that were telling us, no, it should be a free-for-all. It should be for all Black people, no matter what your lineage. It should be for everybody that suffered through Jim Crow. No, our reparations claim includes Jim Crow, but it doesn't start at Jim Crow. It goes all the way back to chattel slavery in America. In the United States of America, what will become the United States of America.
Yeah, I'm not wrong. I said that.
Begins. So I don't understand where the disconnect is coming from when we literally witness with our whole. I'm not done. Like, you have a bad habit of that, because you have a bad habit of cutting people off and not letting nobody respond to your questions.
Because it's wrong. You're trying
habit.
To it. You're trying to create something that isn't there.
We have a failure to communicate. Listen.
No, I just got a failure to listen to bullshit.
Okay, well, you don't have to listen to it. You don't have to be here, Lady Che. You don't. If it's triggering you that much, you can log off and you can come back when we get to another topic. But we're gonna get through this topic. So I'm gonna continue the clip.
See, that Pan-Africanism, that promotes that whole we are all African ideology, which dilutes the specificity of our claims of reparations here and political redress in the United States. See, the Foundation of Black American Delineation movement, on the other hand, that directly hollers at the U.S. government with specific tangible demands for justice and compensation, not this Wakanda shit. Maybe one day we're gonna have Shea Butter Land. Maybe one day we're gonna connect with people in Ghana, and man, that's just an idea. We're talking about some real tangibles. We're giving dollar amounts, what we need from this government here, because this is our land. And when they keep on promoting Pan-Africanism in the media and education system with these alphabet organizations, see, that's a distraction from domestic Black economic and political power. See, the U.S. government, they see Pan-Africanism as a way to keep Black Americans looking outward rather than organizing politically inward for resources domestically. And that's why everybody's freaking out that we've acknowledged our lineage here. People are freaking the hell out now that we said, hey, you know what? Damn all that old go back to the motherland shit and we're generic Africans. This is our land right here. We're claiming
well, then you're a better man than me, Tariq, because I can't take no goddamn snow shit.
We ain't going nowhere.
Brother Chad said that when he saw me freezing to death.
Baka, let's unpack that real quick. So, a lot of Pan-Africanists say, hey, we are the original people on the whole planet. So, when you're referring to the whole planet, what part of the planet are you referring to? Are you referring to the whole planet? Like, literally the whole planet. Like, there's 7 continents on this planet currently. There were actually more, go back further in time. But for now, it's 7, right? So we're the original people on the planet, so we inhabited every last one of those 7 continents. There's pyramids on all of those continents, and the most pyramids are actually found here in what is now the United States of America, or North America, Turtle Island, whatever the case may be. So,
well, if I ever cross into Illinois and East St. Louis, I'll look for it, man, if I ever go on the road again.
You got to go during the daytime. That's the only way you're going to see it, because
I know.
They have them as national parks. A lot of these national parks.
That's very interesting, man, is because our sister in Detroit, you know, she had called me up a few months back and she had asked me where the Grand Canyon was, and I told her it was in Arizona.
Yeah.
You know,
I remember you told me.
When you only get your information off the internet, like Twitter and YouTube, you only get in these spaces where Black people from other places can come in and say whatever. But you don't ever, I watch the news and I read the newspaper and stuff. I don't hear nobody in white America talk about Pan-Africanism like that.
Because crackers are afraid of Pan-Africanism, Lady Che.
No, they're not, Shabaka. They're not afraid of it. They're not afraid at all.
They brought that up. No, but it's other black
they're not afraid of it.
Other black people on Twitter
these organizations.
Come on.
So they've been compromised. They've been co-opted. We just got to come to grips and facts with that.
So the white media, who we should be really worried about, because they're the ones that run all these little
what we're saying.
Situations. So on the board network of Twitter, well, it's only black people arguing with other black people about Pan-Africanism. You'll hear it on other white networks, right? There they say the words Pan-Africanism, right? They recognize our lineage conversations, right? They don't even talk about it like that. Stop it, man. On the boards network, this is what you can find. Stop, man. That's stupid.
You don't know the history. You haven't been schooled in the knowledge, so you don't know what the hell you're talking about. So you need to relax and take notes.
Nah, fuck all that. You don't know what the fuck I know. Just because I'm with you, I act like I don't know. Don't mean I don't know. I do know, and I'm just pretending to be fucking like that. So you can be the way you are. Don't tell me what the fuck I do know and don't know. I'm telling you right now, even if I didn't know, my essence fucking knows. How about that? How about that? How about that? On the Boards Network, that's what they're talking about. How about that?
Infiltrated. How about that? You don't know nothing.
So whites infiltrated their own shit. And they're talking about it on the Boards Network.
You got
two. Yeah, carry on, Jesse. You're right. Nothing.
That's the problem right there. So no, Shabaka, they're not afraid of Pan-Africanism. They're not. That's why they went. That's why they went out of their way to infiltrate all of these movements and all of these organizations, like NARC, and Cobra. Unfortunately, I have to say it, but the same organizations that Dr. Truth Bay and others are always promoting to us on our platforms, those same organizations have been infiltrated. The white supremacists know what they're doing, and they know that to focus off of what we got here, because we do have stuff here. And if we're gonna claim the whole planet, then why is the United States, North America, exempt from that? We claim everything else but the United States. We claim everything else but North America. We claim everything else but the Americas. Everything else gets accepted. Africa, Asia, Europe, Australia, Antarctica, but we don't even claim where we're at right now. And that's why they do that. They want us to take the focus off of the land that's right under our feet, right here, and put it on a distant land and make it seem like there's this dream of Wakanda when it's really not, because there's, like you said, there's cultural, languageal barriers already over there. We know people that have gone over there and tried to build up stuff and been sabotaged by the people there, because it's under neocolonialism. You got see in blackface over there. That's it. None of those countries are actually sovereign or free from rule or control of the white supremacists. Because remember, white supremacy is a global system. It's not just in the United States. It's all over the world. So this experiment known as America sets the tone for the rest of the world. So whichever way America goes, the rest of the world goes. Or so in the past, 200-300 years. So
that's why I miss Dick Gregory.
Yeah, and even he warned us about it. But I'm gonna let this continue, Shabaka.
All right.
You see, and we're uncovering all of the hidden history about our lineage here. That's a threat. That's why everybody's freaking out. Yeah. And remember, J. Edgar Hoover, I always mention COINTELPRO. Family, COINTELPRO, those documents, man, he explicitly identified Black unity as the greatest threat to national security. And us, with our delineation movement and us looking at lineage, that fosters a real lineage-based unity that strengthens political and economic demands. Whereas Pan-Africanism, that relies on like vague cultural ties that don't translate into concrete power. You dig? That's why, family, notice most Black Americans, we've never gravitated towards Kwanzaa. we have never gravitated towards Kwanzaa. Let's be very real. None of you have. Me neither. It sounded cool, hey, African holiday, yay, but we ain't never connected with no damn Kwanzaa.
Man,
never, none of us.
No, Kwanzaa was sabotage.
It was always foreign to us.
Stop it, Harry, stop. Oh my God, you gotta stop. I can't do it, Jesse. You can't even
It's obviously general.
So what? What he do is not the same shit.
I do, but that's individual.
So Kwanzaa, we want to celebrate Kwanzaa like 4 motherfucking years, and 2 for motherfucking RESETTLE, which is an actual motherfucking shit that he just made up.
No, it's not made up.
Sure it is.
Kwanzaa is. Kwanzaa is made up.
No. We're in the motherfucking history of us being alive, and let's just say, all right, fuck it. Let's just go back. I'm 45. Where was in history is this motherfucking holiday at? Because
y'all don't.
No. Where in history? Show me where. Show me where in the 45 years I've been alive that our Tutsi exists.
Where our Tutsi exists?
Yeah.
We don't need the white supremacist permission.
No, apparently we do. For listening to this
we make our own holiday, just like
we gotta believe in whatever they say, right?
We made sure there was a Malcolm.
We need our own holiday, so we made one up, right?
Every day.
Did we make one up? Yes or no? Did we make one up? Yes or no?
We need permission to do a damn thing.
Did we make it up? Yes or no?
Like Nike.
Did he make it up? Yes or no? Did he make it up? Yes or no?
Did he make it up?
Did he? All right, there you go. So we can't believe in Kwanzaa that's been going heavy and hard. We can't believe
he said that we weren't gravitating into it.
They ain't gravitated to it all the way either on this.
Oh my God!
Ain't nobody just but us gravitated to this idea.
Lady Che, first of all.
No. Only us, FBA, have gravitated to our. Yes or no? Yes or no?
You're part of the lineage, but the other part is not part of it.
Is our Tutsi a made up holiday? Yes or no?
Yes.
Only FBA have gravitated to it. Yes or no?
Yes, people are.
Answer this question real quick. Can other people from other black people anywhere in Black America and anywhere in the Black diaspora, can they gravitate to the ideals of Kwanzaa?
The principles,
yes. So, are there people in other countries celebrating Kwanzaa? Black people?
I don't know, Lady Che. You do the research.
I don't think so.
You do the research.
Is Kwanzaa recognized by the white people?
Is what judged by
Kwanzaa the white? Recognized by white society? Yes or no?
Yes.
Let me do a search on it right now. Hold on, Lady Che. Let me do a search on it.
No, the white dudes say we got Hanukkah, right?
Yes, Lady Che.
Okay, but not our Tutsi, right?
No, it's new.
There you have it. That's what I'm saying. Crucify one.
You're comparing a holiday
when your shit been made all over the news.
60s to one that started 2 years ago.
That's even worse. We got control of the media. That's even worse. What your argument is, because we should be ahead of that. That's even worse. So no, you gotta stop. It's even worse. We in every country.
How is that a bad thing though? How is it to arise a bad thing? Being used in our original language.
You're lying. Because you're saying one thing is really bad, and we never gravitated to that.
But,
that's a goddamn lie. When he knows everybody, when everybody knows what makes black people happy.
Answer my question, or I'm gonna put you on mute. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this.
People gravitate to
I'm gonna kick you off. Let me say, stop talking. I'm not gonna do this with you. We're not doing this tonight.
Wrong. The people did.
You're wrong. You're wrong. And you're in denial that you're wrong, and that's the problem. A lot of our people don't want to.
Where am I wrong though? And prove it.
Randy, get out the studio. I'm not gonna do this with her, Shabaka. I'm not gonna do it, Shabaka. I'm not, because I've already done it with her. Too freaking long. Enough is enough of this madness. No. First of all, RESETTLE wasn't created by a CIA informant. Kwanzaa was. These are
right.
It's literally facts over feelings. She want to let her feelings control the facts, and she thinks that her feelings is going to trump the facts. No, we're not doing that. The fact is, it was the CIA infiltrated all of these Pan-Africanist movements and they've been all compromised. So they're not even to the original premise of Pan-Africanism, which is an ideology that Africa was for the Africans at home and abroad, and what was good for Africa was good for the whole diaspora. They're not even living. They're not even living up to those ideals or those codes. Like I literally am a cub of Garbyites, meaning followers of Garby, and a cub of Panthers who were heavily influenced by the Garby movement.
All right. Now, I got some information here on Kwanzaa, Brother Che, and it pretty much supports what you're saying. Black separatist Malona Karinga created Kwanzaa in '66 during the aftermath of the Watts Riot. I remember the Watts Riot, as a non-Christian, specifically African-American holiday. Karinga said his goal was to give Black people an alternative to the existing holiday of Christmas and give Black people an opportunity to celebrate themselves and their history, rather than simply imitate the practice of the dominant society. For Karinga, a figure in the Black Power movement in the 60s and 70s, the creation of such holidays also underscored the essential premise that you must have a cultural revolution before the violent revolution. The Cultural Revolution gives identity, purpose, and direction. Now, this is according to Karinga. The name Kwanzaa derives from the Swahili phrase Matunda ya Kwanzaa, and Swahili is mainly spoken in East Africa as opposed to West Africa, meaning first fruits. First fruits festivals exist in Southern Africa and are celebrated in December, January, where it'll be summer over there, with the southern solstice. Karinga was partly inspired by an account he read of the Zulu festival Umkosi. Okay, if I'm saying it correctly, Umkosi Woke Weshwama. It was decided to spell the holiday's name with an additional A so that it would have a symbolic 7 letters. Yeah, go ahead.
It's in Nguza, the Nguza Saba, which is the 7 principles.
Okay. All right. Okay, during the early years of Kwanzaa, Karinga said it was meant to be an alternative to Christmas. He believed Jesus was psychotic and Christianity was a white religion that Black people should shun. As Kwanzaa gained mainstream adherence, Karinga altered his position so practicing Christians would not be alienated, stating in the 97 book Kwanzaa Celebration of Family, Community, and Culture that Kwanzaa was not created to give people an alternative to their own religion or religious holiday. Many Africans in America who celebrate Kwanzaa do so in addition to observing Christmas. Okay. After its creation in California, Kwanzaa spread outside the United States. Okay, then it's got the 7 principles listed there that we're familiar with.
Yeah. So yeah, that definitely goes with the premise.
Okay. Okay. Seduction. I'll behave. I'm in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the colonizer, wants me to behave. I gotta be quiet. So I'm gonna sit there and be back. Be back. I gotta be back. I gotta be
learn about it.
Don't speak no truth. Might get punished.
That is the truth ain't in you. The truth
the villain is in the room. So
they don't speak the truth.
Jesse, I'm not here. I said I behave.
All right, then go on mute. Why are you still talking? All right, so let me finish this.
Okay.
You understand? Kwanzaa has always been foreign to us. They've Africanized it. That was that Karinga. He created it, and y'all know his background. I don't even have to say it. You understand? Right. Y'all know his background. Y'all know Karinga's background.
Right. Yeah,
I don't even have to say it.
Yeah.
That proves my point here, ladies and gentlemen. They get these ops to sit up here and Pan-Africanize us and tell us that we're really generic Africans and we need to look to the motherland. And these people are with the alphabet boys. You see?
Damn.
And they try to crowbar this stuff onto us. Every time we start talking about getting something that's lineage based and talking about us having appreciation for the land and the nation state that our family built, We're not guests in this country. We're not immigrants. What do these ops do? They run in here with red, black, and green flags telling us that we're really Igbo. You niggas are not FBA. You are Hausa. You are Zulu niggas. They telling us
they
that
didn't
we're
import
some
Zulus
vague
here into America.
No, the hell we're not.
They got imported
We're
into
not
England.
some
They didn't
vague,
import no
generic-ass
Zulus
African
into
tribe. We are foundational
America.
Black Americans with a
Correct.
long-standing,
They try to make it
deeply
seem like
rooted
they did.
culture right here on the
Yeah,
land
they did.
that our families
I
built.
spoke with brothers
And we
from the
ain't giving
Zania
that
about
up
that.
for nothing.
They remain
Yeah?
imported into England.
Another reason why they promote Pan-Africanism so heavily, Pan-Africanism lacks a military or security element. You understand? It's not a threat. It doesn't have, it's never about securing anything or having a militaristic response to systematic oppression. See, historically, successful nationalist movements, they required some form of military or self-defense structure. Like in the 1960s, let's be very clear. The reason why we got things popping, you had the Black Panthers,
who were Marxists.
We had the brothers and sisters marching and singing church songs on camera, but behind the scenes, the Black Panthers,
mental
you had the
capacity to
Deacons for
understand
Defense,
Marxism.
you had the grassroots brothers out here
Have
doing
people
guerrilla
white supremacists
warfare
fight
tactics in urban areas. So that was a militaristic arm. You had the Black Liberation Army. Those were the cats who got Assata Shakur out of jail. You understand?
No, like,
You had grassroots
when
military arms of the movement right here. That was going on here. You see, you hear me talk about what was going on in the 60s. There were riots and uprisings all through the 60s. That was the military
I lived
arm
through
of the
this
civil
shit,
rights
Tariq.
movement.
Shit. I lived
That
through
long
the
hot
goddamn
summer of
shit.
1967, where there were just race riots all over the country, Black people rising up against the oppressive system using guerrilla warfare tactics. That was the military arm of the movement. It's downplayed in the media now because the narrative is that they want you to believe that white America felt sorry for John Lewis and them getting their ass whooped in Selma. That's the narrative. That ain't it. That's not what really happened. That's one part of the story. The real part of the story, there were brothers out there on the grassroots putting foot to ass, forcing the U.S. government to sign these bills that gave us the proper rights.
Oops upside your head.
Pan-Africanism don't have shit like that. You understand? Pan-African movement, it lacks that component. And it just focuses on abstract discussions rather than organizing for self-defense or real political leverage. It's just talk. Just be real. It's a bunch of goddamn talk. It's about niggas, you putting on some dashikis, you smashing a Kenyan broad, and you eating some jollof, and that's it. There's nothing, you're not building nothing, you're not protecting anything militarily. Yeah? We're just keeping it real today. We just got to keep it a buck. And see, the thing is, Pan-Africanism, again, you're looking outside of here, looking globally, but when we're talking about our foundation of Black American lineage, that's very specific to the United States of America. And that's a challenge. See, the foundation of Black American delineation movement, it centers on our unique historical, economic, legal claim that foundational Black Americans have against the U.S. government. So that's a direct challenge. Whereas Pan-Africanism, that's just, it disperses and the focus is across multiple nations, and it just reduces any likelihood of any single entity being held accountable. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody's, look, when you talk about Pan-Africanism, it's basically like Wakanda. You're not going to build anything unless you address white supremacy, because you're in this mess because of white supremacy. White supremacy never went anywhere. Pan-Africanism gives the false notion that if we just go somewhere in Africa, we will be away from white supremacy so we don't have to deal with it. That's horseshit. You understand? That's why it don't work. Nothing works. Because wherever you go, you're still going to deal with white supremacy. So we might as well deal with that shit here. I don't want to go to Africa and deal with white supremacy in blackface. I don't want to deal with some musty tether who's been propped up by the white supremacists to smash down on other black people, where the white supremacist is hiding somewhere safe and sound, and they're paying off some ashy Negro to do the dirty work for them. No, I'd rather deal with the white supremacists directly than a Negro puppet. You hear? And another thing with Pan-Africanism, see, that opens the door for immigration over here too. See, when we're sitting up here like, yeah, we all African, everybody's African, then all of a sudden a bunch of Mexicans like, I'm African too, I got a black abuela, let me in. Yes, all lives matter. I got a black abuela, she's African. You know, then you open the damn door for everybody. Whereas us, when we're looking at our lineage, that challenges immigration. See, the U.S. government, they use immigration to dilute foundational Black Americans' political power. And we, foundational Black Americans, we're calling that out directly. Pan-Africanism, it embraces all of that inclusive, oh, everybody got to get together. And that's part of the government agenda. That's why the U.S. government loves promoting Pan-Africanism. You go to these schools, they got African studies all damn day. They'll let you talk about going to Africa. Oh, dude, here's all the money in the world. Let's bring over some African teachers. Why you think all these damn universities got these tethered teachers who sit up online and call us akatas and shit all day? These HBCUs are now flooded with tether teachers and tether administrators. Look at Howard University. It's tethered down. No disrespect to Howard. And Howard University fired our good sister, the Queen Mother, Dr. Frances Cress Welker, because she was going in on white supremacy so heavily. I never forgave them for that. Yeah, we should never let them forget that. I'm going to talk about that in the new Hidden Colors movie. I'm going to put their ass on the hot seat about that. Oh, yes.
Yeah, how
I can't wait to do the next Hidden Colors 6. We're going to put some asses on them hot seats. We're going to expose all of that. We're going to let y'all know what they did to us.
Rashid, you come to us advertising that, man, you're going to have to pay us. I'm putting that on record.
Shabaka, he's only advertising it to make a point, which is that Howard University.
Right.
Howard University has been infiltrated by tethers. It's ran by
tethers. Damn. Boy, shit cracks me up. Tethers.
So they have tethered their way onto these HBCUs.
Right.
HBCUs. And this is why they give all this money for Africa, but there's hardly any money in African American studies or Black American studies or anything of the sort. Like, I got my minor in African American studies, which today would be foundational Black American studies. But back was African American studies.
In my time, it would have been Pan-African studies, Brother Chase. So yeah, you're right. They twisting words with this shit all the time. But I just want to mention here the Tarzan series on NBC in the 1960s.
Hold back that.
Okay, all right.
Not done. We still got about 20 minutes left.
Okay.
Go in there. Okay. Nush, hop in, Nush. Nush, hop in. Nush, hop in. Unmute your microphone, Nush. Nush, unmute your microphone. Because you're always doing these weird gestures. Nush, unmute your microphone, please. Would you get up here every night?
Sound like you got a troll.
Different emojis and you don't get on, so I don't have to block you. What's up? Is that my sister Claudia? What's up, Claudia? My lovely sister Claudia Jordan. Everybody say what's up to Claudia. Where you been hiding, beloved?
The ones that call into his spaces are.
But yeah, like I said,
you get the trolls of all kinds.
The dominant society, they like to promote Pan-Africanism because they know it's not a threat. Us, centered around our lineage. That's the threat, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it ain't.
Because now, and I told people, look, we start getting our lineage and our culture together, everything else is going to fall into place. I've always been focused. That's why I'm very heavily focused on our culture. Once we really get an understanding of our culture and really appreciate our culture and what it is and how unique it is, everything else is going to fall in place, and everything is falling in place. Everything is falling in place. Okay? Now, let me get some more people in here. Shout out to everybody in here. We're in here deep. Let's get Brother Sean in here. Sean, hop on in here, Sean. Brother Sean looks like a background singer for the OJs. What's up, Sean? How are you, sir?
What's going on, Tariq? I just wanted to give you your flowers, man. My grandfather introduced me to Hidden Colors back when I was an undergrad, and that changed my life, man. I'm currently a filmmaker, getting my master's in documentary film at Northwestern, and man, I just wanted to say you definitely inspire me, and these spaces just continuously keep me informed.
Hopefully they don't steal that brother's material in
it's
Hollywood.
inspiring me to do my own research, so just thankful for that. I got one question though. Any advice for me as an independent filmmaker as far as crowdfunding and, just building a community to support my films and my own independent works?
Oh yeah. Basically, man, just really network with people on social media.
Big mistake. Take your shit to the streets of Los Angeles
so that people can see what your get down is. So when you start crowdfunding, people can see what they are getting into. They can see what they're investing in, and just make your stuff real good and make it socially relevant, because that's always a good thing.
Look at Ryan Coogler's example.
And just make it real thorough. Make it real thorough, man. And the audience is there. They'll come to you. Yeah, and proud of you, brother. I love to see our young brothers.
I disagree with you,
doing
Tariq.
their thing. I love that.
You forget, Tariq, I grew up in Los Angeles. I've seen the fuckery about Hollywood, particularly on black filmmakers.
What's up, Myers Charlotte?
Hey, everything's going well tonight, Tariq. Thanks for having me on.
Yes, sir. How are you doing tonight?
All is well. I just really wanted to ask you a question. What do you think about this whole notion coming out of Stanford University with the older maps of South Africa being the true Jerusalem?
I haven't heard that one.
It's Azania, motherfucker, not South Africa.
Yeah, so there's these maps by Gordon Ramsay. He's a historian, and he's at Stanford University for years with his own sort of organization with the historical maps, showing proof that South Africa had the biblical cities.
It's Azania.
Yeah, that's possible. I got to look into it though. I haven't heard that, but it's possible. It's possible. Let's get Dre in here. Dre in the building.
Oh, can you hear me? My mic was off. Can you hear me now?
Up, Dre? I can hear.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up, Tyree? Hey, one time I want to shout out to our brother ASAP Rocky.
Yes.
He's on trial right now.
Yeah.
And the trial is a sham, basically. Like they basically his best friend's trying to extort him after a fight that he provoked, and they got him on recording saying that he should get he's gonna get $3 million and all this other stuff. So one time for him, case is gonna get thrown out, but you never know, they might do him like Tory, they gave him 10 years. But yeah man.
I'm watching the case. Relly was crashing out on the stand. And they had some good testimony today from the other cat. What was the guy's name on there today who's on the stand?
12V, ASAP 12V.
Yeah. So he was giving some real good testimony. He was very credible. And hopefully Rocky's gonna get off. I think Rocky's gonna get off because it was a cap gun. I think Relly knew it was a cap gun. And Relly allegedly instigated the altercation so that he can get a bag. That's the new thing now. Is who try to instigate shit, and then when you start popping down on them and punching on them and getting them up off you, they go run like bitches and file charges. That's some whole shit niggas are doing now, man. So yeah, my brother Rock is my guy, real good dude. ASAP Rocky's a real solid brother, man. He came out and supported me when we did Microphone Check. He came out to the theater and kicked it with me out there, man. Good dude, man. And I think my brother's going walk off with this. They tried to give him that a pretty cool little deal, like 6 months in jail. He said, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna take this to court." So a lot of folks was like, he should have took the plea. So he knows that he knew that the case was weak. It's a weak case. It's a money grab. And yeah, hopefully, I think my brother Rocky's gonna be victorious with this. Yeah, I think he's gonna be victorious with this, and we're gonna keep our brother in the prayers, and he's gonna be good. But Rocky's a good guy. ASAP is a real good young dude, man. Let me see who else we got. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand. Y'all raise your hand up in here. Raise your hand up in here. And Claudia, what are you doing up this time of night? Claudia, are you in Dallas now? Where are you in? Let me get Claudia in here real quick. Are you still in Texas, Claudia? You're all over the place, dear. No, you were down in Texas for a minute. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand if y'all ready. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your hand if you're ready. Who else we got? Let me see. I want to get some new faces in here. Want to get some new faces. Excuse me. Let me see. Let's get Brother Solon in the building. Solon, what's up, brother? Solon in the building.
Good evening, Tariq. How you doing today? I'm in Denver. So I have a question.
Yes, what's going on, brother?
All right. So my question is, why is it that leftists only pop out when they need our support to pivot and ally with them for class solidarity? Yet when it comes to specific needs, they go silent, and especially our economic sovereignty.
Yeah.
And why does it seem to come packaged with Pan-Africanism, as if we're supposed to abandon our own identity to fit in with global or class struggle? Why do they want us to be
fuck that class struggle shit, man? That's that Marxist shit.
That's a very good question. That's what I was just talking about.
That's that
They want
Marxist
to
shit.
do the whole Pan-African thing. So if we get on the Pan-African thing, that opens the door for us to sit here and co-sign all of these immigrants. And these immigrants are being put on top of us to displace us and basically erase us culturally. And us promoting that Pan-Africanism thing that they keep bringing to us, that erases us. That makes us invisible. So that makes us seem like we don't have a culture because we're sitting here acting like generic Africans. So basically all we are basically couriers for African culture. You see, because everything we do, we start contributing things to Africa. Everything we do. Well, it was the Bantu tribe that started rapping 1,000 years ago. That's where Black people got it. No. Yeah. We let that nonsense happen, and we have to stop doing that because it's a con game. And again, we got to watch out again for with the Democrats now. They're doing a lot of performative blackness. I saw something the DNC was doing, and they had all these women out here. Hey, hello, a Black woman is speaking. And they just really trying to black it up. I is a Black woman. They had all these big old burly studs up here. I is the Black woman. The Black woman is all this. Okay, they really black. But when it comes time to doing something tangible for Black women and the Black community, all of a sudden, everybody gets to hemming and hawing, twinkling their fingers and talking about, well, we got to do something for immigrants and LGBT first now. So I'm not with all that performative black shit. We're not going to do all that. You're not going to sit up here yelling black. And when it's time to do something for black, no, we got to wait now. I'm not the senator for Black America. I'm the senator for all America. Remember, that's that Obama shit they told us. Like, hey, Obama, we kind of suffering out here. Can you do something for the Black community? Oh, I'm not the president of Black America. I'm the president of all America. But nigga, you just gave a whole bunch of stuff to the Latinos, the Asians, everybody else.
Right.
Yeah?
Except his
own. Rolling the red carpet out for everybody else. Now we're seeing these receipts from that U.S. aid, boy, y'all giving all of the tangibles to all of these other groups, and everybody's getting tangibles. Yeah. And we're sitting here left holding a plate full of crumbs. So that's a problem. Let me get my brother Terrain in the building. Brother Terrain, hop on in, sir. Brother Terrain.
How you doing tonight?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm good, man. Excellent space. I wanted to ask you something.
Yes.
I don't know if you've seen it, but Time Magazine a couple of days ago, they put out this article with all these Negroes that ain't nobody ever heard of, talking about they're the new black leadership. And I see something that's starting to happen now. A lot of these people that I call Negro whisperers, you know, the people in the Democratic Party, the people in the DNC, they are starting to talk like grassroots advocates again.
Right.
And, you know what I mean? And I feel like, I don't know if you noticed it, but I remember like when, right before the election was coming, they was talking real greasy to Black Americans about if you don't vote for Kamala, if you don't get behind the Democratic Party, y'all need to die and this sort of stuff. And now that they got their asses kicked, now they're trying to come back home, or they're trying to position themselves to be grassroots leaders, because I see them all the time. So my question is, how do we start building up a cadre of actual grassroots leaders who can get the mic away from these people? Because it's going to be the same thing over again like it was in 2020 and 2024 if we don't.
Yes, indeed. And very good question. So what we got to do, we got to look at the people who've been consistent on the grassroots. We got to look at people out here who's been out here consistent all day long, not flipping, not pivoting to these Democrat shield talking points, not pivoting to far right talking points. That's another problem too, because we got these people out here who will try to act like they're grassroots and they'll be conservative. And there's nothing wrong with being conservative, nothing wrong with being a liberal, but just as long as you're for the community. I don't give a damn what political party you're with. What tangible benefits do you want to see Black people get? That's my thing. If you are a person who's left wing and we start talking about tangibles for Black people, and then y'all start talking about, we all in this together now. Reparations is divisive now. Now you something else. And then on the right, you got people like, well, we don't need no reparations. Leave these white people alone. Slavery was so long ago. Now that's somebody who's trying to perform for white people, you see. So we got to make sure we don't get Negroes out here trying to do a performance for white people. You got left-wing Negroes performing for the DNC whites, and then you got right-wing Negroes performing for the RNC whites and the MAGA whites. So we got to get people who are not performative activists out here. You see, people try to, you can't put me, the media tries to say I'm a leftist, I'm not. Then they try to say I'm MAGA, I ain't that, definitely not that. I'm apolitical. I don't give a damn about no political party. I care about policies. I'm a policy person. I ain't married to no damn political party. I don't like none of them. What policies are you going to give that's going to benefit the people of my lineage? Because they need tangible benefits. And we got to stop being afraid to put it like that. We get scared. You understand? We got to be like old girl over there who was in Pakistan or Niger. We got to be like her. That's why she took off and blew up. She didn't give a damn. She was letting them know, I need some paper. I need 20,000 in my pocket right now. I need 100,000. I'm going to fix this place up. I need 5,000 every week. We need to be like that. Just like, what?
We need our own goddamn industries and generate our own revenue.
I don't give a damn how crazy it sounds. Let me hold something. Because we are
Shit,
owed.
Nigga, you better get up off your ass and go to work.
Something. All right, let me get some more people in here. Shout out to the family in here. We're in here deep. We are in here deep, ladies and gentlemen. All right, y'all raise your hands so we can get y'all on here. Let's get Mr. AI in the building. Mr. AI, hop on in.
Flex, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. I just want to say shout out to those brothers and sisters out in Cincinnati that are standing on business against those white supremacists out there.
Yeah.
And let me say that I got a question. What's your take on Donald Trump trying to bring these South African Boers over here here in the United States? Because I think we got to be ready for those folks. We're going to be ready for them.
Yeah. So that's gonna be interesting. I guess that must be something he's doing for Elon or something. But yeah, bringing them Boers from South Africa over here, putting sanctions on South Africa and all that stuff. Yeah, those Boers better not come over here with that bullshit. You dig? So I guess that's him throwing a bone to Elon because that's where Elon is from. So I'm not surprised. These people do not surprise me whatsoever.
Fuck the commercial. Fuck the commercial.
It's some good work. Keep you from being a musty tether. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the truth about Pan-Africanism?
Okay, well, like I said, it was sabotaged. Okay, it could be a CIA operative. Okay, now this is why I asked you to remind me of the Tarzan.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay. All right, in the late 1960s, okay, when the Panthers was doing that thing, the Black Liberation Army and what have you, right? NBC did a series called Tarzan of a white man in Africa knowing all about the animals and stuff of that nature right there. You had up-and-coming black actors who became famous. Nichelle Nichols was one of them. James Earl Jones was one of them. Hell, they even had an episode with Diana Ross and the Supremes where they went over there as Catholic nuns. You see what I mean?
Oh, I did.
Okay, and then not to mention is that Tarzan was a book written by a dude by the name of Edgar Rice Burroughs. And in the city of Los Angeles, they have a section of the city of Los Angeles, thus in turn called Tarzana. You see what I'm saying? Named after him. So they will never show any true TV series of our culture because, see, every goddamn thing that they showed you was Tarzan. Then Roots. You see what I'm saying about the rape and slave trading pedophile coming over there to get Kente. And then, of course, they had some shit off in LA County's copyright courts against Alex Haley saying that he had plagiarized this stuff. You see what I mean? Okay, and just as you know, man, like I tried to explain to Joe Gibson and old Crazy Sarge is that the griots would come down and they would pass down the traditions orally. So, when a griot was on his way, he would tell everybody, go get your tape recorder, go get your pencils, take notes, because once he finishes, he's done for the next time, And off of research I've done, I think the griot would appear, man, like about once every 2 or 3 years, right? Now, you get these Negroes who are so goddamn dependent, with that shackle on their brain of getting white validation or European validation. You see what I mean? So then, like, Donald Duck is talking about, black people are racist to the white ones in Azania. First place, those Boers are invaders, okay? They're fucking invaders. All right. I worked with people from Azania. I spoke with people from Azania. They say, this is where I get my information from. They say, just like that goddamn Gandhi, when he started his thing over there in Azania, he was doing it for people for India. He didn't even give a fuck, man, about the quote unquote Kafirs, as that they call it there, which is a term disparagingly used as nigger that you have here in the United States.
Uncivilized wild beasts.
Yeah, well, the uncivilized savage who does not know how to wash his funky, nasty, stinking ass is the Boer.
I agree, Shabaka. I agree. And we're going to get to that later on tonight, Shabaka. We got a couple of topics to get to, though, before that.
Okay.
Lady Che, what are your... you already gave your thoughts. Never mind. Uncle Luke. The next topic is Uncle Tedder Luke, the one that was shelling out doing all the shilling for KATT Mahler.
Oh yeah.
Tells people to stop crying because he tried to warn them about Trump. And you hear this notion from a lot of these Democratic shills that voted for Kamala, and now they still salty about her losing. So we tried to warn y'all about the dump, like we didn't already know what the dump was.
Yeah, man. You know, these, as you know, Brother Che, these goddamn elections are for sale, man. That's why I tore up my voter registration card, man. I wish the fuck I would. Strange white guy. Okay, now let me ask you a question, strange white guy. If you are white, why does this presentation here concern you? Answer me that.
Yeah, how did you find this? We must be in the algorithm.
Yeah. How did he find us? And why does he wish to participate? Now, we don't mind you participating, strange white guy, but we're just curious.
Yeah.
Okay, he hasn't responded, so that tells me everything. Okay, so moving right along.
They subscribe for 20 If you're gonna troll over here, you gotta be subscribed for 20.
Because you got a motherfucker like me that'll just fucking destroy your ass. Yeah, I would not want to participate.
Lady Che, I'm letting him know that if he comes up here and want to participate, he's doing that at his own risk. And if he is a white guy, if not a goddamn plant, you see what I'm saying? He's gonna get the business.
He's probably another Asian clipper.
Sister Bunker, you bring all the whites to the yard.
One of your fans, Shabaka. He said he's a fan of yours.
His milkshake brings other men to the yard.
Let me see this bullshit, man. What this motherfucker say? Show me the clip where he said he's a fan of mine.
He's like, come on now.
I'm a Shabaka fan. Okay, strange white guy. I appreciate of you being a fan. Now, tell me this here. A strange white guy. I was 12 years old, man, when that movie Shaft was out in 1971, strange white guy. I just gave away how old my ass is. Okay. No, strange white guy. What I relate to is what I've lived through. You see what I'm saying? Not some shit I heard, not some shit I read, but what I've lived through. See? So what do you got to contribute to this platform, strange white guy? Or are you a spy, man? Or you just want to listen, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? But if you're going to comment, just please be respectful. Okay? And to quote the words of the heavyweight champion in 1974, no, we are not brothers. Brothers don't take brothers out there and castrate them and put their private parts in their mouth and hang them from trees.
That part.
Now, if you can get with that, man, feel free to comment, because we're not going to argue with you. We're not going to debate with you, man. You see what I'm saying? You know, and whatnot. Oh, and by the way, strange white guy, can you come out here in the sun in February, saying about in the middle of June, and here in this Nevada desert, and tell us what effects will happen to you? All right, moving right along, Brother Check.
He said he never puts raisins or cranberries in no potato salad. Power to the people.
First of all, those fruit, like, not even on the same
okay. Okay, now, strange white guy, what power are you talking about to what people?
To be in lunch
I think it's reference to Black Panthers, I think.
Oh, yeah. The Black Panthers did
I got a problem with
say that. Yeah, if memory serves me correct, yeah, Seal used to say
I have
that.
Raisins in my cranberry and no potato salad. I'm trying to show you I'm cool. I'm all right. I'm one of them.
Yeah, he's down for the cause. Are you a John Brown type? Are you the Brown?
This is an operative type for the moment type.
Uh-huh.
That's the only type we want around us. Is the John Brown type.
Because John Brown said use by any means necessary for all practical purposes to free yourself, and they killed John Brown.
Yeah, no allies.
Yeah, they killed John Brown. That's for real.
They said he was crazy. He was delusional.
He said, yes, Shabaka, I dance in the Burning Man desert every year with them naked women. Oh, he's trying to say, just Shabaka, I don't give a fuck what test you put up. You like shit to me. Shit.
He says what?
Damn right.
He goes to the desert with naked women.
Yeah.
He like Burning Man.
I dance in the Burning Man desert every year with naked women. Okay, specify with that. Do you have to use your sunscreen out in the desert in the middle of June, sir?
That's why you
okay, but strange. Okay, but strange white guy. Okay, I failed to see what's so fucking funny, man. Make me laugh.
Because Burning Man is not a black activity. That's why it's funny.
Okay, does he have to?
Let me tell you, Shabaka. He said he over there in Nevada dancing with other motherfucking white bitches in the sunlight, right? That's what he said. Because Burning Man is not a black thing. Burning Man is not a black thing. It's a white thing. It's like hippies. It's like the 60s, like Woodstock. You know what I mean? It's just for them. They get their psychedelics and rave music, and they have just a whole grand ass time. You know what I mean?
Timothy Leary type of motherfuckers. Okay, Lucy in the Sky Diamonds. Okay, all righty. So
This whole so he's like, if I get burned, I was out there. It was during Burning Man. I'm one of their types. That's why you'll get it, Shabaka. See, now you're like, yeah. He's trying to say, yeah, I'm cool, I'm good. I'm one of them. I'm an ally type. That's what you.
Okay, well, do you support reparations issue for black people that built your goddamn country, man?
No, whatever you want. He's your fan. Yeah, whatever Shabaka right now. Yeah, he's your fan.
I'm curious now to hear the answer to your fan.
He said, okay, then what you could do, my man, if you're a fan of mine, man, you can cash app Jesse Parrish right there with $1,000, man, so we can keep these platforms up.
I can dig it.
No.
Yeah, or cash app whatever you can.
PayPal. Send it to PayPal.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay.
We said all black people should be.
And if he does, Brother Parrish, just hit me with my cut, then we'll discuss that off the air.
He goes to Shabaka.
All black people should be prepared and rich. He said that we should all be prepared and rich. So he's an ally.
Well, okay, well, strange white guy. Okay, you right. You know what I'm saying? You right. Now, here's one thing you have to understand, strange white guy, and no bullshit, okay? These Irish people talking about the potato famine, talking about indentured servants, was nowhere near brutal to what the slavery was in this country, okay? Right. Because when I traveled across the land where my ancestors slaved in America across Alabama, the only thing that kept going through my mind was that song by Billie Holiday called The Strange Fruit and the Image of Emmett Till in 1954. Okay, and then that lying ass broad Carolyn Bryan says that, you know, in the rest of them, oh, I lied.
Yes, so the hell with Carolyn Bryan Dunham.
Exactly, man. That's crazy.
It's only 2 minutes long of Uncle Tedder Luke telling us we need to stop crying because he wants.
But you know what? No, don't fuck him because that guy.
Oh, Uncle Luke from the 2 Live crew is back at it again. I thought that once Kamala Harris lost the election, that he would go away. It sounds like that's kind of what he was alluding to, but no, he's back. Now, here is a tweet that he put on X. Stop crying, people. You can't say I didn't tell you. It's important that you vote on policy and not the person platform and not the person. It's like, wait a minute, hold on now. You are a staunch advocate for Kamala Harris, and I never really heard you talk about King Kamala. You know, when she came up with the Black Man plan, that was really for
everybody else too. I'm a descendant of Oswald Bates.
She's a black
woman. Who is Oswald Bates?
Y'all skirted around her so-called policies, which was the deletion of babies, mass immigration, and a whole list of other nonsense, right? And y'all kept on trying to go with the Joe Grimes.
Just say it's for dramatic effect.
Down in barbershops having this conversation. So to me, that sounds like you were trying to vote more on the person.
Really bad.
Everybody kept asking Kamala, especially when she first threw her hand.
All right, this is a troll.
Well, what are your policies?
Say, man, check this out, strange white guy. I just Googled that bullshit, man. If you got something positive to say, you're more than welcome. But if you coming in with bullshit, man, we're going to ask you to leave.
All this other stuff. Really nothing of substance.
Nah, the shit he put up there, you know, was from In Living Color.
That specifically benefits Black people.
Yep.
So,
Hey,
what policies are you talking about? Now, of course, I know you're talking that in juxtaposition to
Hey, Leonard. I had to troll you.
Why
you trolling us, Yoda?
If that's the case, then why isn't she in the White House? Again, I know there's some other things, you know, that were in play, but her policies were garbage.
Well, sometimes there's be some funny
that were
shit.
trying to get everybody else to vote. So cool. Anyway, y'all let me know what you think.
What did he say?
And for more insight,
I
please subscribe to
think Uncle Luke needs to get the fuck on with his bullshit. That's what I think. Fuck Uncle Tether Luke.
We can't. I think that Luke, man, like I don't understand. Of course, he was gonna come out of retirement.
Oh man,
He better
to
Bahama. He better hope he don't get deported back to Grand Bahama.
Hey, we need to do a show called "When We're Yasser Boston."
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Like, you're not even up on the. He's not a fucking. He is from the soil. Just because
no, he's not.
Yes,
he's
he
from
is.
the Bahamas.
No,
he's
he
not.
isn't.
His parents were born in the Bahamas.
Oh my God!
I'm dead serious.
Oh
his parents
my God! One of his parents is one. He was born here. One of his parents is.
Okay, so just because you're born here don't mean you're not a tether.
He's having tether activity. Yes, you're right, but he's not a tether.
Yes, he is. He is he's a first generation immigrant. He's a damn
whatever. He's an anchor baby, not a tether.
That's what I was about to say. Was an anchor baby.
He's a tether anchor baby. He's a
not
tethered
tether,
anchor baby.
The anchor baby.
Oh, a tethered anchor baby.
Yeah, he's tethered to somebody from the fucking Bahamas. Okay, cool. But he's not. He's from here. He's born here. All right, but he's an anchor baby. Simple as that. That's easy to understand. Anchor baby.
He's an anchor baby.
So not a tether.
His people are not from here.
One person's not from here.
Okay, so
okay, brother Chuck. Okay, brother Chuck. Okay, as we know in the research that we have done, when they brought a boatload into the Caribbean, man, they sold some in the Bahamas, they sold some in Jamaica, they sold some in New Orleans, and the place that my little sister went to where she showed me the slave market of Charleston, South Carolina.
They sold throughout this part of the world, Shabaki.
11 degrees.
Negate the fact that these are tethers. Tether is a first, second generation immigrant that come over here to undermine us and what we doing, our progress, what we got over here.
Okay, so in other words, like what Tariq was just saying, okay, these motherfuckers could be plants. Okay, that holds water. Okay.
What else does Tariq say? Real quick, what does Tariq say? About being a tether. What else does it describe? It's an action word, right?
Yeah.
Right. So really, in Isaac, Uncle Luke is a motherfucking anchor baby.
He's a tether.
Tetherish ways, right?
He try to undermine us.
Shield. Yeah, he's just a shield because he can't undermine us.
Yes, he did. He tried to undermine
us, right?
Kamala Harris, and he sit up here interviewing her, and the whole time he trying to hit on her. He's trying to get in her draws the whole time.
No, we knew that. If you didn't know that by his music, you weren't really paying attention.
I know, Lady Che. He didn't bring nothing substantial to the culture. The culture, he trashed the culture.
Watch that documentary, right?
Shabak.
You watch that documentary with me?
Uncle Tether Luke is the one that brought all that degeneracy.
Yeah, but you didn't watch that. Did you watch that documentary with me or not?
And listen to the hip hop.
Wait. Did you watch that documentary with me yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, so you are really gonna stand on that knowing that you watched that documentary and he did bring all kind of shit, but because of to the culture, but because of the press and media, we didn't know about it.
What did he bring to the culture?
Are you serious? You watched the documentary?
What did he bring? Tell me what he brought. Tell the viewers what he brought. Everybody didn't watch the documentary, so tell the people what
the whole documentary. A whole documentary. that the media kept all that good shit out to fucking portray all this
What did he bring?
Man, forget
You're
it.
not answering my question.
I'm not gonna play your game with you because you're doing it on purpose. You were here.
What contribution did he bring?
There's a documentary out right now on Uncle Luke.
Mama.
Jesse sat down and watched the documentary.
Oh God, I don't answer my question though. What did he bring?
I'm not gonna play your game because you know what you're doing, and you're doing the wrong shit. But just to be honest with you,
you've been doing the wrong shit all night.
No more. Listen, please. Look, family, there's a documentary out, right? A brand new documentary this year. Just came out like last month.
Yoda says tether activity.
Right? It's
you saw that shit when and crashing out here with Leonard.
Let me finish that. Uncle Luke has a documentary out, and I encourage everybody to watch it. Don't listen to me. Just watch it. It's very, very insightful. And so what is happening right here? I'm like, God, man, he was just. I'm only saying that because I watched the documentary, and not only did I watch it, I watched it with Jesse. So I can't agree with what he's doing right now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put myself on mute. But I encourage everybody to watch this documentary. If we're watching documentaries that everybody and their mama made, that's supposed to be for the culture.
That's the name of the documentary.
Watch this documentary as well, because you're only adding confusion. Because I'm just saying, let's say everybody watch the documentary too. Since we're watching documentaries,
documentary, so they can look it up on it in their free time. Like you're trying to.
I told him where it is.
What is the name?
Uncle Luke documentary. Man, no, I ain't got time for that. Because I didn't let you go just cool.
You're trying to get the information, but you won't tell the people where to get the information.
I can't use my keyboard, Tess. Sorry, I can't use my keyboard. So no, I can't give you the name of it. I know that I watched it. You watched it too, right? Were you not here?
I guess. I don't know.
Were you not here? Did you watch it with me? Yes or no?
I watched several documentaries with you, Brandy.
Did you watch that one with me?
I watched Microphone Check with you. I watched that one.
Did you watch the documentary with Uncle Luke? Yes or no?
I don't remember the name of it, Lady
But
J.
did you yes or no watch it?
I think so, yes.
Oh, you think so or you don't? You don't know?
I'm not 100% sure. I know we watched the Microphone Check.
I rest my case because that's the only one you wanted to watch. I watched the Uncle Luke documentary with you.
Okay, you watched it. I don't remember it.
Throughout the shit, so you weren't paying attention. So I remember because I was here.
So since I wasn't paying attention, can you please let us know what we missed? What contribution did he give? You keep saying the contribution. Brandy, I don't have time to look it up. I got a whole show to run. You the one that got time. You the one that got free time on your hands to do
because I don't listen to podcasts all day. I got things.
Yeah.
You were here.
You're not informed on anything.
You were here with me. You were right here.
That
doesn't make any sense. At least tell the people the truth.
Letitia, don't make me meet you again and kick you out the studio. Stop.
Yeah, that's horrible behavior.
Answer the question. What contributions did he make?
I'm not gonna do your homework for you if you don't remember because you were.
You're not gonna do the homework at all.
I did it. I can answer that question, but why do I have to? I'm telling you, you are the one that's talking shit.
You're the one that keep bringing shit up.
Because you're wrong.
Prove it. You've been saying I'm wrong all night and haven't been able to prove it.
Because you watched the documentary with me, Jesse. Don't act like that, cuz you act like he's a tether, but really in reality, he's a fucking
tether. He's tether activity.
One parent.
Tether activity.
He has claim to something, right?
Tether activity. God damn it.
Yes, he sure do got claim to it. So we don't want to hear that though.
What contribution did he make?
What contribution did he make? Huh? All right, you want me to run over the whole fucking document?
For the umpteenth time, name one contribution he made. Name one.
Go ahead with your little show. Let me look up this documentary.
Yeah,
I don't want to fight with you on your broadcast.
Do
I
that.
apologize, family. I'm wrong. I apologize, black people. I'm wrong. Don't listen to me. I don't know nothing. You're right. I'm supposed to be dumb and sit back and be quiet. I don't know nothing. I'm wrong. So I'm not, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. But if you're any kind of person, you learn anything over 2 years, don't believe me. Go look it up yourself.
Yeah, look it up.
But I'm wrong. Go ahead, black family. Look it up and see if I'm wrong. You know you don't want to go against Jesse because everybody's scared.
Yeah, Lord have mercy.
Go ahead, look it up.
God forbid if you go against me. I don't care if you agree with me or not. We just want you to
Who cares? He guys I kick you off the panel.
Lady Che, let us find out you was watching empowering
exactly that
Kamala feminist documentary.
Man, I swear to God, you better slap yourself 10 times for being stupid. That is not what I said. Man, you don't get out of here with your bullshit, cuz I ever say ever in this motherfucking show that I agree with any of that fucking bitch's shit? That I always the one that said the fog is lifted, that bitch ain't black?
Yeah.
When have I ever stood
Well, and I ain't never known nobody to wash no greens in no bathtub.
When have I ever said I'm on the stand of feminism? Now, real shit. When have I ever said that I'm on the side of feminism? Gentlemen, fellas in the on the panel, have I ever said anything about being a feminist?
Never.
Never. Have I ever said anything about
Yoda getting a kick out of this?
A black woman and all this extra shit? Have I ever sided with them woke weirdos? Have I? Yes or no? Ever? No. We got 4 years. 4 years together. So you don't get out of here with that motherfucking stupidity. Cause stop saying that type of shit. You just try to provoke something like Jesse. It's fine. But you know, and everybody know, in the last motherfucking couple of years, especially with Shereva off, when they placed her there, because they bullied that old fucking the old fucking Biden. Did I say she was black? Did I agree with anything she's talking about? Don't I ever put the man first? Black man first?
Yep.
Oh, we have a fucking man, woman, child thing going on?
Yep.
Huh? So while we sit here talking shit, have I ever been on that side of things?
He said he loves your voice, Lady Che.
I know. I did too. I did love my voice. But have I ever been, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Have I ever been over there? Have I ever said, come on? I said, I was the first motherfucker to say, bitch, she ain't black. The fog is lifted. We don't got
Yoda says he's just trolling, sis. Damn.
We ain't got to
least you honest, Yoda.
We ain't got to pretend.
At least Yoda is honest.
Yeah, Lady Che.
So that is a highly offensive thing, because motherfucker come in here and read the fucking chat and think I'm doing something else when knowing goddamn well that's not even the truth, not even remotely close. I said she's not black. She's not black first. She might be black, but she's not black first. She for whatever she for. Everybody right? You gotta believe in a black woman. She's not a black woman. The real black woman who ran and motherfucking was running with Cornel West.
Yeah.
Nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear any of that. And me talking about Democratic fucking shit. No, Uncle Luke actually did some shit because he was going through some things. But that was in the documentary. With these court cases and filings and shit. That's what the fuck I was talking about. That he contributed to the community, but we wouldn't know because they put it.
Well, the man is apologizing, Lady Che. The man is apologizing to you. He says, "I feel you, though, sis." That's like call you a satanist. I apologize, even though I was joking.
Yeah, he was just playing around. Lady Che took it off.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. Shit. I just
okay, Jab Jamboree says, y'all got a good show no matter what. Keep it going. Well, Jab, man, we need some dough, man. We need some dough. Because we sitting up here, man, collecting pennies and turning in cans and shit, man. Keep the platform up.
He punched me for a few
minutes. We out here hunting for aluminum gold and shit.
He knows I'll be back. That's like saying, no dessert for you tonight. Yeah, right. He knows I'll be back. He can't live without me. And I'll be like, kick rocks. He'll be like, you'll be right here. You'll be back. I'll be back. He knows I'll be mad. I'll just storm off and I'll come back 20 minutes later talk about and put it in public. I'll behave. Yeah. And secretly he was elated by that. So, he's talking all that shit, but he knows I'll be back. He can't go nowhere without me. Like, he needs me. Can't have the fucking team break up. He just knows that I'm on one right now because I feel some kind of way. We're at war. I ain't going nowhere. We can't break up. I try to shake him fucking every day. He won't leave. So he can't go nowhere. So I just say he just knows I'm like high level, loud volume talking. You know what I mean? But I mean what I say. I'm not lying. I'm not telling nobody any lies. I'm just sticking to what we know. You know what I mean? I'm just calling it out for the some of the hypocrisy that even with that whole shit earlier. The hypocrisy is like, look, you already got us to follow your motherfucking way of thinking. Don't confuse it by conflating things that don't go with it. You know what I mean? And it's wrong because other motherfuckers who really ride on this militants
Right.
Okay? So he didn't say that part, but everybody can't just be an op or whatever. But that's what I was trying to say, and that's what I was saying. I was just like, but I'll behave, because Jesse, not just Jesse, but like, look, he's chilling now. But look, if it weren't for me getting all riled up, what the fuck y'all gonna talk about tomorrow?
Yeah.
Y'all gotta share the program. It won't be riling y'all up.
What was it that Phil Donahue said? All we can promise is provocative.
Conversation, yeah. That's what Phil Donahue said. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you're welcome. So if a motherfucker wasn't getting out loud and fucking, and this shit wouldn't be salacious right now, right? Yeah. You ain't gonna be sharing it like, man, you gotta watch this, what the fuck, move the fuck up. Yeah, without me, it wouldn't be salacious. So you're welcome.
Thank you, Lady Che, for keeping it interesting. So, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on Uncle Tether Luke tells people to stop crying because he warned us about the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear.
Well, hell, we warn people about the dump shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dump is dangerous. They say he really is.
Dump is definitely acceptable. We're now watching it.
Okay, and then I saw on mainstream news, they talking about he's undermining the Constitution and all this bullshit. Now, if these motherfuckers are serious about dumpers doing all that, then they'll start the impeachment proceedings tomorrow.
Oh, that Al Green already started the impeachment proceeding. he already issued the articles of impeachment. But
okay, and what's going to happen? Okay, and what's going to happen since the dumpster has a Republican Congress totally? Okay, to quote you, it's a nothing burger.
Yeah, he got a Republican Supreme Court too.
Yeah, right. And I mean, and this is the first time, from what I understand, man, that you got a 34 count convicted felon. Okay. As the president, so you got a crook in office.
Jesse. So Al Green filed it, so it's not love and happiness.
It's not love and happiness. This is the representative of the Congressional Black Caucus I was talking about, but yeah, it's no love and happiness.
Well, I know, they know the Congressional Black Caucus is a joke. It's a goddamn minstrel show.
And it's a tether show. It's a tether show.
Zippity doo dah, zippity day. I got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me.
So speaking of tether, not Cat Williams. Cat Williams isn't a tether at all, but he checked a tether, a Mexican tether, who was talking all this stuff about how much he loved Mexico. But y'all hear what Cat Williams tells him.
Oh yeah, I heard about this making the rounds. Yeah.
So General Sarah Sutton said he gonna give us an update on this.
You could say you was high. Yeah, at least if it was after you took your medication, you got an excuse. You could say you was high. All right, family, let's go on in here. Let's bring it up. Let's get it in here. Well, yeah, what's God's phone number? What's God's phone number? Here we go, family. Check it out. Hopefully, it should be loud. Let me know how to sound.
Ask all my Mexican friends, what do you think of this idea? Since y'all like it over here a lot.
That's the very much already said.
And I'm saying if I'm speaking out of line, let me know. But I'm saying it appears to me, y'all like it over here a lot. Now, let me tell you why.
He's basically telling them, hey, y'all like it over here a lot, meaning the Mexicans. He's talking about the Mexicans. He's like, hey, y'all like it a lot. But so then this dude in the crowd tries to heckle him, this Mexican in the crowd tried to heckle him. and Cat Williams gives him the perfect response.
All right.
I'm making that assumption because I have no right, OG, to even make that assumption. But understand this. This is what gives me the right, and don't you get it twisted. If y'all had California and you loved it, then you should have gave that motherfucker up, nigga. You should have fought for California, goddammit. Since you loved it.
But see, all that there is related Brother Trey to the gold rush.
What that brother down there? What did he say? Wait a minute, hold up. I had to address this right quick. What did you say, good brother? And we're gonna get right back. What did you say, that good brother? Let me see what the good brother right here say. He say, "What I want to say, General say, I know you're not down with the FBA bullshit, Lord. Listen to me. I'm not down. I'm down with the aspect that we got a nation over here. You understand what I'm saying? Nah, the intricate ism of that is something different. Because you know I'm about Africa. You know what I'm saying? You already know I'm about my global Kushite, bloodline. You see, and I already know that. And so the aspects that we are down with, which I have always said long before this existed, that we are a nation. Yeah, and I'm not addressing it as, that this is what the man said, and you're going to have them brothers and sisters out there that going to get on your head about that. You understand what I'm saying? I see some things that I agree with. Yes, I do. I agree with some of the things. Yes, I do. And you should too. That don't mean you got to agree with everything Charles 13X. And then here you come. Now you assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum. You're not a foundational Black American. Okay, hold on then. Well then let me in Charles 13. What are you?
We ain't all like that.
Charles 13X. Then nigga, that sound like what is that? A size? A 13X? What is that? A T-shirt size? Or what the fuck is that? What is 13X? You wear a 13X, Charles? Goddamn, nigga. Yeah, what is
that's like a bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, what is that?
He's wearing a curtain.
Explain that to me, Charles 13X. You got to come with it now. I didn't put you out here. Don't take all day. Now you want to say something. Let me make wait a minute. Let me put him back on.
You see,
Charles.
Only wants to get trolled.
Where you go, Charlie?
Yeah,
there you go.
We're
not the only ones that get trolled.
Wait a minute. There's my game. I don't care what you get. I mean, what that mean? Wait a minute.
Like that.
Wait, Charles. Well, it don't make no difference. That's what you is. What is you?
He's not talking about you, Shabaka. He's talking about SETI. I met SETI. I didn't think he was so.
You say, man, is that what you how you do it? If it's like that, if you know, damn good cooking. I mean, like. That coke is hella fucking.
Spent a lot of time with SETI. I spent like damn near a whole day with SETI. I don't recall him.
Okay, man, he's well fucking educated, structured, disciplined. He got his shit under control. He ain't wiped his nose up once. I mean, damn, like I'm surprised. I've seen many motherfuckers just slip just in regular conversation. Like, man, that majestical, magical motherfucking unicorn coke. Man, I ain't seen him not once touch his fucking face. You know what I mean? Not one fucking time. And trust and believe, if anyone want to be in the University of SETI, it's fucking me if I ever be over here doing other shit like paying bills. You know what I mean? Because there's an educational plethora for real. Like every day, he dropping fucking 2-3 videos every day. Man, it's a powerful thing shit going on right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some powerful niggatry at work.
Yeah. Hell no.
You did, Charles 13X. Come on in. Yeah, come on. Wait a minute. He said it's my game attack. Well, you playing too many goddamn games, Charles 13. That. We ain't over here to play no damn games. You come in here and then, you know, it's my I ain't okay, it's your handle, it's all that. What is and so I mean you identify with it. I'm not gonna identify with shit that don't relate to me. You see, even you know what I'm saying, it still got to relate to me. Okay, now Charles 13, what are you then? Tell me what you are. You see, you tell me what you are. I mean, you got some type of persuasion there, Charles 13. What you, assalamu alaikum, assalamu alaikum? You know you had where you get it from. Yeah, they got a, you know, that's right. That's right. Come on now. Wait a minute, I don't want nobody. I want Charles 13 X to get up here and say something. I don't want him to, because I'm about to put your ass out of here, 13 X. Because you sitting up here talking crazy, and then you don't even want to get on here and say nothing, nigga. Get to typing and put something on here. Yeah, you ain't about, y'all nigga, you just come on here hating. Yeah. I can't let you come on here hating. You know, I can't let you come on here hating. Majority of, you know, like I say, the majority of what I see between the brothers and sisters that claim FBA, I could work with. You know what I'm saying? I could work with. They're about blackness. They're about unifying as a team over here. I don't see nothing in the world wrong with that. Right. You see, everything else that I don't agree with, it ain't, you know, we can work on that. Okay. You know, we can work on that. You feel me? In the meantime, I see, you know, that we could unify. You know, I don't see no reason for division. You know what I'm saying? And so, they, you know, and some of them already out there. Yeah, already, you know, is you know, they got the main core of the teachers, and then you got some family that still identify with Africa. You got some that, you know, they don't want to, you know, necessarily identify with Africa. But after General said he get to dropping these goddamn teachers, and motherfucker, you gonna understand. You know, you gonna understand and make the connection. It's not a problem. Motherfucking Clans 13X is a goddamn what is you, nigga? Let me get this nigga off of here. Yeah, get on up off of here. Yeah, this motherfucker is there's a nigga come up here and ain't got nothing to say. Let's get back to Kenya here, truck. Keep that nigga off of here. I don't care if he NOI or he gonna be what's that? Not him missing in action. Yeah, nigga gonna be NOI, be gonna be MIA on this motherfucker. Missing in action. And keep his ass up over here. He can't come and explain himself. Oh, who said I was? Man, I ain't playing. I ain't got nothing to say about nothing. These niggas is confused. I don't listen to no confused niggas. You see what I'm saying? We don't listen to no confused niggas. If you listen, you more confused than him. That's all a game. You know, I just pull a motherfucker in the web and see if they got something to say, but then when they ain't got nothing to say, we gotta let them go. Let's get Cat Williams in here and let Cat do what he do.
You think I'm just in Mexico and I'm dividing America? Because are you Mexican?
I agree.
Do you know where Mexico is? No, this ain't Mexico. It used to be Mexico, motherfucker, and now it's Phoenix, goddammit. USA, 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 USA. Fuck you back, nigga. I bet you don't leave here to go to Mexico, motherfucker. But if you go to your next speech, please come on.
Yeah. Can't have like that back all this shit.
little nigga, you know where you at, nigga. USA, USA, USA. I don't give a fuck. No, nigga, this is my hood, nigga.
But then when motherfucker, you know, and you see what and we're gonna get right back. But see, regardless, see, people think that, you know, somehow that niggas is no, this is our shit. You see the part that you think that motherfucker respects you, and you talking about you FBA and you ADOS and all of this shit, and you think they give a fuck about that?
It don't matter.
You see?
Yeah,
so when these motherfuckers they trying to usurp your dream, you see, we not flying no flags, but we understand the greater understanding of that. When they come over here and they talking about usurping the USA, and they talking about usurping your dream too. You think they gonna say, oh, we was just talking about the Anglo-Saxon. We wasn't talking about you good niggas who are our beloved friends, and we gonna this is yours. You can have this. You say, oh, you say you was here first? Okay, you can have this. Nigga, they gonna usurp your dream too. And see, niggas can't separate that. You know, they can't separate that. You know, I don't give a listen to me when I tell you, I don't give a fuck. After they didn't sold, like I say, after they didn't sold and drugs to our people for over 60 years at the table with the Cro-Magnon Neanderthal, both of them. Yeah. But both of them are equal. They both signed the deal together, so you understand what I'm saying. You expose them as a team of genocidal maniacs that chose to take that shit to our communities and destroy generations of our people. Send half of them to the cemetery, half of them to the prison system, and now they even talking about opening up prisons down in El Salvador so they could ship our people down there, and many of them sick and this, that, and the third, and some of them we don't even give a goddamn. But see, you got to open up the gate, and once you open up the gate, then all the other shit that's gonna come behind it with people that's innocent. That's how it go. You end up down there too, you see, and so you got to look. They got a plan for your ass. Yeah, when you understand what the percentage of the prison system, how many? Wait a minute, so we can understand this. Let's see this percentage of blacks. Percent of the black people in prison.
I forgot.
32%.
Yeah, I can feel it trying to drop me. So just saying.
Percent.
I didn't realize it. I let you know.
So you understand that
crazier than normal.
That right there, that's a lot of motherfuckers. 32%. So I mean, that's wild, but that's where it is. So they got a plan, and they offering here. Send them on down here. Send them on down here, so you can leave, and like I say, you know, some of them motherfuckers is
based off of those stats. Black family, 1 in 3 prisoners is black.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And we make up less than 20%.
We don't give a goddamn because they murderers and shit and this, that, and the third. But yeah, you see, it's bigger than hip hop. When you see, and you know, when you talking about, you see a lot of these, you know, these niggas and these fat Joes and all of this, you know what I'm saying? They understand what we talking about beyond the hip hop shit. You see, they understand what we talking about beyond when we talking about we the old Mech. See, God, I've already been dealing with it before the hip hop shit. Yeah. Back then, they was talking shit to me when I was just doing the old Mecca lectures. They used to stay in my shit. They stay in, and all you had to do is go in the comment. This shit been going on 20 years. Yeah. They hate that. They say we still in their legacies, and we still in they, as if we can't show them where their own people have documented the same shit.
Right.
You see, they hate when you bring that up. You see, you know, it like it's something that we just conjured up, and we can show where their own people. So when you say that you original to the land, you native, you indigenous, they got a serious problem with that. Yeah, you know, the white man didn't say he was indigenous. He just took it, but you usurping them totally. You see, you saying that they ain't even indigenous, that they ain't even native. So then what happens is they switch positions with us because we like, hey, where we going? You know, we were, you know, wasn't nobody talking about they was indigenous. Nobody was talking about they was native. Nobody was stressing the black, you know, the Black American nationalistic program for real. They wasn't pushing it, and then nobody in Africa was really asking us to come home for real. Without no, you know, most of this shit look like, you know, just, you know, and, you know, you ain't. I'm not saying there's nobody that really, you know, has went back to Africa in progress, and they have done that. But it's not been no like, come on home, brothers and sisters, and you know, shouting and shit. It's been, you know, more ceremony and it's not, you know, I don't see the type of energy that you know you would be expecting people that really say, you know, and believe, you know, we family. Not to say we're not. So it's just been a lot of, you know, it hasn't felt right, you know, like, you know, it hasn't felt right. And so now that a lot of these issues is being brought up, you know, good and goddamn well, they got a problem with it, you know, because even when I went to Mexico and I was, you know, and I tried to be quiet as long as I could. But when, you know, I remember when we got to La Venta, you know, that's where the large heads was, and you know, and we come into the museum and shit, you know, and it's a large crowd. You know, when you first come in, they got this guy that introduces everything, introduces the museum, and you got about 100, 200 people surrounding this one little, like, it's something on the wall with the old Mexican, got words on it, and he reading a little bit of it. And then, you know, he asked a question. He said, what do old Mex look like? And I was in the back of the crowd, and I say, African. Man, it was so goddamn quiet. You could hear a mosquito poop. That's how quiet it was. Yeah, you could hear ant poop. And you know what I'm saying? It would have sounded like a gunshot. That's how quiet it was. I say, yeah, you know, I love it. I say, yeah. And you know, them motherfuckers was mad. Oh, they was mad. And man, the motherfucking, the tour guide, that motherfucker was heated. Oh, he was heated. He wouldn't say shit now. You know, but I would catch him, you know what I'm saying? He would be by himself, and man, that motherfucker head would be down and shit. I say, yeah, he was on fire. You know what I'm saying? I was ready to whoop his ass too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna beat a goddamn tortilla out his ass if he would even say something. But yeah, so you know, you got them, so you got them under, they not your friend. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just gonna let you know that they're not your motherfucking friend. They're not. So don't let them play that you know, that they, you know, you should goddamn do anything, you know, as far as getting out there and protesting. Fuck them. Right. Man, please. They ain't did shit but destroy our community. That's all they've ever done is destroy our community and shit. But then let's continue with this family. We want to continue with Cat Williams. jumped out in the crowd on his ass.
Motherfuckers think they can live in this country and then still be allegiance to another fucking country. If you love another country more than you love America, motherfucker, then get to stepping at this.
Say, get your ass on over there. Get your ass, yeah. I do believe that. You see? But see, the thing is, when we talk about this, our shit, you see, we ain't in no position like nobody else. This our shit. We been here before day one. Nigga, we go back, nigga, thousands of years over here. We been over here. You see what I'm saying? So we ain't in the same position. When we talk about a motherfucker, you got to understand, we as a senior, an elder people, we not no immigrant coming over here and then want to talk shit. No, our position and their position is two different. When we talk about America, it's something different. You understand what I'm saying? Our motherfucking peoples built this bitch. And not only did they, man, we ain't talking about no motherfuckers that say they built it. We built this motherfucker. And we own large percentages of land. We built cities of our own. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? And so, yeah, we don't have to, we're not in the position of nobody else. Right. These motherfuckers come from goddamn Mexico. These motherfuckers come from Mexico and then come over here and wave flags. Yeah. And then my question, and I'm gonna be talking about, is these motherfuckers American citizens? Are these American citizens Mexicans that have come over here and gain citizenship and then get out in the streets and protest waving Mexican flags? That's treason. Yep. Man, I tell you what, go into the military. Go into the United States military and then get to waving the enemy flag or any other flag. Man, they're going to throw your motherfucking ass in the brig some goddamn way. Your motherfucking ass they going to put your ass in one of them things where they put your head in there, your arms and shit. Your ass is going to be in one of them goddamn, whatever they call them motherfuckers. They're going to have your ass in one of them. And your ass gonna be out there in the middle, and from day to night, your ass gonna be out there. It's ridiculous. And when I say this, I'm talking about any nation across the board would do something like that for some, people that come within their nation and fly. I mean, this is just universal. This is, I mean, what the fuck? Who the fuck do they think they are? Right. To do some shit like that? No, who the fuck do you think you are? You so dumb. I mean, it's some of this shit, man, listen, people come over here and they go through the right way. And even then, it should be a goddamn, a limit on how many people you're going to let in, because on the strength of, you talking about getting this nation together, I'm more concerned about the peoples that's already citizens. And they out here in the street living in tents and shit. Right. And hungry. You got homeless and shit. We should not be letting nobody else in. Right. Trying to give them an opportunity, you understand, to enjoy the so-called quote unquote American dream. And you got all these citizens out here in the goddamn street all over the United living homeless without food. You see,
who's
that
going to be hauled
problem
out
should be
to the
tackled.
Mojave Desert to be
You
left to
see,
die too.
it should be tackled. And until that is tackled, why would you let somebody in and then and they benefit and you give them opportunities to benefit, and then you got a whole community over here that's left behind and they actual citizens.
Yeah.
And so you know what? You got when I hear this El Salvador shit, you have to understand, they'll say, oh, these type of criminals and shit like this, we gonna just lock up. And then if you homeless and you ain't really got nobody looking out for you and shit, man, they been to try to move all these homeless people, man, to some goddamn remote area. They'll build some goddamn prisons and shit and concentration camps and shit, and they'll start taking these homeless people, man, and they'll start, man, deporting them and shit. And like I say, you ain't checking on them. Ain't nobody out on the streets and shit. Nobody care for them. Nobody check on them. And so if they come up, missing and shit and this, that, and the third, who would know where the hell they went? You living in this type of society, man, where this shit is possible. You motherfuckers better wake up. Yeah, let's finish. Yeah, and so yeah, when I think about all these motherfuckers out here waving, and y'all don't see nothing wrong with that. See, the thing is, what got me fucked up. People think just because, and I say this again, when I say America, I think about our people's place. I don't think about nobody else's place. I think about our people's place. But I understand, the greater aspect of it, because if somebody talking about attacking this motherfucker, they ain't gonna call your black ass up and say, because y'all some dumb motherfuckers. Y'all so in hate, but yet and still you talking about you trying to get your land, you trying to build, and ain't nothing wrong with that. You ain't got to go if that's what you want to do. Your ancestors didn't, put toil into the land. They've been toiling on the land over 400 years, but we know we've been here even longer than that. You see what I'm saying? And so a lot of people just say, they're gonna build on their ancestors' legacies. Our ancestors is still in the ground. Their blood is in the soil.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And so, yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. And and ain't nobody gonna get up and go nowhere in mass numbers. So we here right now. All that rhetoric, and it's cool, and I love it. I love being with, the global African community. I love that. But each of us, wherever we at, we got to start where we at. Right. We have to have success in building family, building community. Where we at.
That's all.
Ain't nobody getting up and going. It don't matter if you get up, if you ain't got that aspect together. If you get up and get a ticket and fly anywhere in the world, nigga, you taking that inconsistency. You understand that inability to, to be successful in family and community. You still taking that wherever you go. Even if you went back to Africa, if you was inconsistent and irresponsible in the United States, you're going to be inconsistent and irresponsible anywhere the fuck you go. So you got to get it right where you're at. And then when you get it right and wherever everybody, that's what it means by global African supremacy. It don't mean because everybody pile up on the motherland that all of a sudden shit gonna be right. That ain't what that means. Right. When you talk about global, that means we first unite, in our own communities, and we build in our own community. Right. And when we start having these successes, we extending our hands to be able to show our family, and help our family in a positive way because we have been successful in that. Yeah. All of this rhetoric and shit, and it don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? When we, motherfucker, we still don't own the economy of our own community. So if we haven't learned to do it right here,
Hell, I've been saying that for the last 20 goddamn years.
You go to Africa, it's still you got outsiders that got their hands deep into the soil, deep into the economy, even of Africa. The Arab, the Europeans and shit, they still over there, deep into the, you see? So, I mean, what difference do it make? So it don't mean that just because we pile up here, we pile up over, shit just automatically gonna get right. That ain't what that means. So, you know, our global African supremacy is about starting right where you at and get the success there. And then, you know, once you get the success there, you ain't gonna, you transport some missionaries and shit to other areas and shit, and build and shit and help build and shit. Not just destroy that. You send the missionaries out, you understand, to help the other community put it together, you know, and that's what we talk
on the missionaries.
Once we understand that, when we speak about,
that's what they try to do to Nzinga.
Missionaries. You talking about your piece of the pie, you know, and some of y'all motherfuckers so dumb. I hate. And I understand what you're talking about. But I say to the, you know, I'm talking about on a greater scale. When a motherfucker talk about collapsing this motherfucker, they talking about collapsing your aspirations too, nigga. They ain't about to let you keep your aspirations. And even though they might, when they say nigga, they talking about your aspirations too. Whatever you talking about, irrespective, and you ain't got to explain it to them because they don't want it to be explained. They talking about your shit too. So when a motherfucker talk about they gonna crash or they gonna destroy America, only thing I'm thinking about mine. I'm thinking about us, and that's exactly what they talking about. Even though they might be looking at the Trumps and the Bidens and all of that, they talking about your black ass too. They not gonna let you keep your aspirations. So you need to quit this dumb shit. We talking about the security of our people. We talking about the security of our children, our women, ourselves, our community. Yeah, and I would much rather for, you know, if they talking about they're gonna bomb over here, yeah, get on them. Get on them. Y'all motherfuckers talking this bullshit. Like a motherfucker gonna call your bitch ass up and say, you know what, we intend on bombing this motherfucker tonight. I'm just giving you a head up because, you know, we so cool. Me, you know, and Black, you know, we just going to call you up and give you, motherfucker, you going to be in the pile of rubble like everything else. And that's what's wrong with you dumbass niggas. Y'all don't make no sense to me at all. I will not listen to nobody that damn dumb. Okay, you know, when rhetoric just destroys any aspirations of real liberation, you keep this motherfucker together and you build on it, and you direct, and as you build, and you first thing you do is you get the economics. You got to get the economics now. You got to secure the economics. When you secure the economics and you move, and that, you know what? I ain't even looking in the comments. You see, that's why
which economics
a lot of people don't like
microeconomics or macroeconomics.
You know what? Trump is a learning lesson for a motherfucker. Because what he doing, he doing for his. He not doing for nobody. That's what Black Power is. All you have to do is what he doing, you do it for Black people. You see? Yeah, put the border up. Yeah, put the wall up around your community. I'm with that. Hell yeah. I'm tired of you motherfuckers coming in, opening up liquor stores and dollar stores and gas stations and all that. Yeah. Put tariffs on their ass. Yeah. See, y'all is weak. Y'all niggas
a memory, brother Chuck.
Yeah. See, that's what I look at. I say, oh yeah, I like that. I don't like it because I think he doing. I'm not confused about that. He ain't. Nobody gonna ever do that for you, but you. So that's. But see, he's showing you exactly how you do that. You put that wall up around your community. You make sure you run everything. You see, you want to come into the community, you got to hire peoples or don't come in. You see, you got to have a certain, you got to have, say, oh, goddamn it, 90% of the goddamn workforce, not 85% of the goddamn workforce got to be of the community. If you do in businesses like that and you put a mandate on them that they can't open up unless they got that much, that percentage of workers in working in there and a certain amount of, what the wages should be, that's how you control it. Oh, we're going to put and that's going to keep them out. You got to keep them out. Don't even come in. You see, you could control that. He's showing you. He's doing it for his own, though. And that's why people don't like him, because, he ain't supposed to do it. And motherfuckers is trying to put the money grab on everything, power grab. They say he's trying. He supposed to. What the fuck? See, too many times niggas is so used to begging and pleading and things. Y'all got white savior syndrome. Y'all stay so in a fucked up predicament that you always looking for a savior, because you need a savior. And instead of it, the savior being your own self, your own black politics, you keep looking, and so you mad at him. If you see the fact that motherfuckers talk so much about Trump, show you that they ain't got nothing on the plate. Because if they really had something on the plate, they would ignore what the fuck he was doing. Yeah, you look over and make sure, and you got your own agenda. And the only thing you looking over there to see, okay, is this motherfucker coming my way? What I'm gonna have to do, you understand, to protect mine. That's it. Other than that, what he do as far as education, I don't give a fuck, because we supposed to be educating our own any goddamn way. They can't stop us from teaching, especially if it's cultural, and that means that's a part of the community as a whole. You ain't just educating in the school, you educating in the community. You educating in the spirit religious community. And at home, most people culture dominate their household. So if you teaching it at the home, that is ground zero. So it really,
I can barely hear you, brother Che.
The topic that you want to get to, Shabaka, about Chahori is right after this, or not Chahori, about Xania and the Boers is right after this.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All righty.
And you want the school to back you up. But if you educating that and the kids leave out the house with the education, ain't shit a motherfucker can do. So if they close the education, so goddamn what? And that's and back in the days, the educational systems were separate anyway. Yeah. They taught in their communities, we taught in our community. So if it can be separate but equal, I'm all right with that. Separate but equal. Where we have the ability to teach our own what the fuck we want to teach. Right. You see? And so I don't have no problem, because I would be the same goddamn way. You see? Yeah, anything that how Panama, anything that could attack or derail their aspirations of power, they say, you know what, we gonna take that. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with it. I don't give a fuck what he said to Canada. What the fuck I give a fuck for? Right. And Africa should be doing the same goddamn, and black people should be doing the same thing. Anything of, and so he mad at South Africa because they taking goddamn land back, but he taking land. You see, they taking land from the settlers, the thieves down there. The Africaners, but then he want to take land. He want to take Greenland. He want to take Canada. He want to take Gaza. He want to take Panama. So it is what it is, he's showing us the way. That's black power. You do the same thing he doing, but you do it for your own people. That's black power. That's what you call that.
But you got too many goddamn sellouts.
That's what he ain't supposed to do it, and that's why y'all stuck in savior in mentality. I need a savior, And most of y'all got white Jesus in your Bible and on the wall. And so when you look at Donald Trump, you see Jesus, and he don't seem to be the one that's gonna, he's supposed to, he look like Jesus, but he ain't saving nobody, and so that's why y'all mad, because y'all stuck. But if y'all was in y'all black power, y'all wouldn't give a fuck. You would be looking like, you know what? I like the way he put that wall up. Let's put one around Detroit. Let's put one around Chicago. Let's put one around all the black goddamn Atlanta and all of that. Let's put up some walls. Let's keep them out. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Let's deport some motherfuckers up out our communities. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, let's control the economy. Let's put tariffs on motherfuckers. So, if you come in here and you ain't hiring nobody, we putting 100% tariff on your ass. Get your ass up out of here. I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And so I agree. What we dealing with, you can see Cat Williams had dealt with, way back. This was in 2011, 2013. And he handled it, like a motherfucker supposed to. We got a Trojan horse in the United States. And y'all got to understand, that is critical. That is critical, family, that we have a motherfucking Trojan horse inside of this motherfucker. That's dangerous. That's very, very dangerous. You see? Yeah, let me get this last of this video out here.
Do you remember when white people used to say,
You say he's getting rid of black, brown immigrants and replacing them with white ones. That's what he supposed to do. We was told to get our shit together. We was told to get our shit together. We want to wait till the fourth quarter to try to do something. You know what I'm saying? This shit wouldn't be all that, if we had our shit together. You know what I'm saying? That's what the problem is.
back to Africa and we have to tell them we don't want to? So if you love Mexico, bitch, get the fuck over there. And as for my Mexican American homies, who the enemies today? Oh, say, can you see our early lives? What's so
With that little ass curve in the head. Hit that subscribe button out there, family. Hit that subscribe button right now. Hit the like button. Share it with your family and friends. Do that right now.
You don't know what my family did for this country, bitch. You ain't did shit. Fuck, we were slaves, bitch. Y'all just work like that at the landscapers, motherfucker. The only person I'm scared of is Manny Pacquiao, bitch.
What grade Saturday? That's a bullshit. Hey, leave him alone, because I don't want it in the parking lot. I want this pussy ass where I can see him. You want to go to the parking lot so you can bring out that rusty ass knife. His Tia gave him when he was 13. This nigga got a 22, he got it in his kid Sierra.
Yeah, that you know, hey, and you could tell how they got in there. But if that nigga would have been outside, it would have been on and popping. Yeah. The motherfucker might would have had a shootout. Look at that. Tilly, get your weak ass up out of here. LBA is for stealing other people's ancestors. Tilly, get your weak ass up out of here. Go on and get you some taco sauce and go on get you some tequila and get your ass on and go to sleep somewhere. Yeah, you back there. Yeah, you over there and you know your sombrero. You got that old sombrero on your head. You understand? Tumbleweed. We're floating down the street and shit and this, that, and the third. Y'all motherfuckers ain't dead now. You go anywhere down there, ain't nothing but tumbleweed floating through the streets. You see, don't come back on over here. We know you're hurt. Yeah, see, you could tell when they be hurt. These motherfuckers hurt because the truth is on them. I'm just getting started for the night, family. If you're up, stay with me. We're going.
All right, thank you, Seti. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on this video from 2011 of Cat Williams checking the hell out of a man?
Well, yeah, that's very, very interesting. You know what I'm saying? And then keep in mind, you know, there was the main ones, man, who was bringing in that shit into South Central LA, and you know what shit that I'm talking about. Yeah. And then also too, there was various factions in California, you know, that declared war on black people, such as in the city of Compton, where the essays was going up there, man, kicking in black people's door, running them out their own goddamn house, man. Yep. So I kind of like, you know, it's like a nexus point. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I'd be goddamn if I'm gonna let a motherfucker run me up out of my house. You know?
Right.
Say.
Right.
And then, but however,
akin to what the Ku Klux Klan used to do to us, which is why we formed the gangs.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then two is now let me make sure I got it right. Okay, but in Compton, when they was doing this, those black ass politicians you had in Compton wasn't shit because they got arrested by the LA County Sheriff. Omar Bradley, I'm talking about you. Okay, where they were allowing, you know, aluminum, what is that? The Aluminum Corporation of America to dump toxic waste in the black community. You see what I mean? Yeah. And then there was a bunch of fuckery going on around there with these black ass politicians. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and vote for a motherfucker just because he's black. You know what I'm saying? The reason I vote for you because I know you personally. You've been out there in the trenches. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But some motherfucker, man, coming up there, man, like Uncle Tom Bradley of Los Angeles, that sorry ass motherfucker you had the mayor of Denver before you got the current one in. Let me see. Oh, yeah. London Bridge up there in Frisco where they voted her ass out. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Tom Bradley, man, I ain't got time for motherfuckers like that, man. Why? Because they are dangerous. That is the enemy that's within. And me and Mad Dr. D, you know, a few years ago, and I saved that episode there too, Brother Che. Appreciate you hipping me to the terabyte. He did say, Shabaka, we got to do a show on what we do to each other, and it's entitled "What We Do to Ourselves." And Mad Dr. D was the co-executive producer at that time, so of course we did it.
He was an Eagles fan, so shout out to Mad Dr. D, man. He rests in power.
Oh yeah, and then too, and I would have been arguing with him again. You know, when it comes to pro sports, you know what I'm saying, and what have you. But I'm putting it out there officially for all you people been hitting me on my wall, man. The game was rigged, man. Game
Always
was
rigged when
rigged.
Shabaka's team loses. It's always rigged when the
What?
team that Shabaka's for loses.
It's rigged. It's fucking rigged. It is FKGRI egged.
Shabaka, you and I and everybody tuning in know goddamn well the shit been rigged for at least 20 years.
Well, only thing I can say about that is this is why getting on the serioso though, brother Check. Okay, this is why when that son of a bitch, you know, who owned the Commanders was saying, well, if them niggas don't like what the hell that we're doing they need to form their own goddamn league. And motherfucker, you spoke the truth. Now let's see if we can make it happen. Is because with the talent level that we have, okay, in professional sports, you see what I'm saying? The general public, man, would just come to see us, man, just to see the talent that we have. This here will be jobs for us. And then, of course, those, you know, could start sending kids to school, scholarships, stuff like that. So where we could start owning some of the teams. You see what I mean? And it'll be open to everybody to play on the team. They'll be paid right, except that we'll just be controlling it. And that there will be a major step into our economical independence, because this all-inclusive shit is bullshit. Everybody else benefits off of being all-inclusive except us. You know the classic line, oh, I'm not going to do nothing strictly for black people now. So go get your alcohol, Kamala.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No, because that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No, because that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something.
See, yeah. So there it is right there. See, but we got to get the cohesiveness back. And it is an uphill battle, Brother Che. It really is. Because you got ass scratchers, sellouts, tethers, as you call them.
Yeah, tethers. Tethers fucked it all.
You know what
up,
I'm saying?
Like the Mexicans fuck everything up, the tethers fuck everything up.
Oh yeah, you know, because the motherfuckers is on puppet strings. You know what I mean?
Remember the one take. Remember the tether that said, I'm just here to.
Yeah, you're right. And then I appreciate that sister that told that nigga in Nigeria on the YouTube, and she says, look, you stupid motherfucker, if your black ass was in Wilmington, North Carolina in 1963, you wouldn't be sitting at the Lunch County either, you know. And we got, you know, spit on, all kind of foul stuff, you know, ass chairman say crew, you see. So if you would have came here with your ass, with your tether ass, your black ass wouldn't be sitting at that Lunch County either. And that's including Kamala Harris. That's what I tried to tell that dumb soft.
Yeah. So moving along, Shabaka, because Letitia is laying down. We got Trump wants to settle white South Africans in the United States.
To be happy. I'm excited and delighted to be accepting members to the Sarah Seti General Seti YouTube page to compete. That's right. And everybody knows Seti popping on Patreon. BPC making noise. We never come over 500 exclusive live streams. We don't just upload. We go live on Patreon. Subscription, check it, donate. I thank you ahead of time. I appreciate you, and I thank you again. Make sure you subscribe to all my YouTube channels.
Okay, subscribe to Frontline Black News.
They've been over there, you know, with they racist ass. Been over there, committing Cro-Magnon Neanderthal. They fickle. You see, they fickle. They can't, you know, friends and comment. Just don't say nothing stupid because I will bam your ass. Now here we go. It don't get no sillier. These are some silly motherfuckers, man. You say you hear one thing and you say, oh, that was a good decision, and then they come right behind what you think is a good decision and make one of the silliest goddamn decisions you ever heard of. And so you dealing with some fickle-minded Cro-Magnon Neanderthal. They fickle. You see, they fickle. They can't, that damn, that calcified pineal gland. It just you ain't gonna get too much. You'll get one, you get one good decision, then you get 4, 5 fickle goddamn decisions. And so that's what you're dealing with, and so Donald Trump wants to resettle the Afrikaners, white South Africans that been over there, with their racist ass, been over there committing genocide and, hoarding the land of our African, South African family over there, and been over there now for about damn near 100-some years, and all the genocide that has went on in South Africa. Cecil Rhodes. We talking about the Beers, the Rothschilds, the Oppenheimers, all those down there hoarding the precious minerals of South Africa, just like Elon Musk, muskrat stinking ass daddy, who was down there that was hoarding the wealth. Got rich off of, I don't know if it was diamonds, but some precious minerals, precious stones that they didn't hoarded and illegally hoarded and made a wealth, and so Elon Musk swear he didn't use his daddy's wealth to get a jump start on his businesses. But who in the hell would believe that? Who in the hell would believe a lying ass Elon Musk? You see, and so when I heard that, and so they're attacking South Africa right now. They're attacking, but South Africa knew that it was coming. They knew it was coming, even when they sided with Russia. They knew it was coming, and that's just all it is too. But hey, it's a necessary battle that's gonna have to be fought one day or another. It's just going because you're going to have to take the land today or tomorrow. You're going to have to take the land. That's just going to have to be what it is. You got to get the land back to the rightful owners. You see,
that's why
who
they
it belongs to. And so this shit is crazy. But exactly what they doing over in South Africa is the same thing they want to try. They putting people up out of here now. You illegal. The South Africans is illegal. I mean, white people illegal in general. To be, they come in. They didn't fill out no paperwork. They took it. They took it. They came in as conquerors and shit, committing all type of genocide, bloodshed, and now they want to be all legal and shit, and that's just how it is. Whoever's on top, they're gonna decide what's legal. That's just how it is. And so if you want to be legal, then you're gonna have to be on top, and then you can be all legal. But if you ain't on top, legal ain't gonna be on your side. Legal ain't gonna be on your side. Every now and then, legal will be, but majority of the time, legal is not gonna be on your side.
Yeah.
So the people that's on top, they control the legal. They make the rules and the laws. They make the rules and the law, and the laws are made so that these people can stay in power. It ain't about right or wrong. It's about being in power, right or wrong. That's what it's about, being in power, right or wrong. Okay, and so we came, a lot of people try to make it about morality. It's not about morality. It's about power with them. They you know what I'm saying? Right or wrong, they want power. And so in order to, like I say, to be to be legal, you got to be in power. And then, so that should be a clear understanding how this shit work. But we already know that's Elon Musk, Elon Musty, who would conjure up, them as people.
Man,
The Dutch. They had some motherfucker down there in South Africa, Dr. Death. And he was a mad scientist during the apartheid. I don't know why we keep saying during the apartheid era. Shit, the apartheid era is today. As far as I'm concerned, 2025, they still own the land. Shit, they still own, they still the richest. When you look up the richest top 20 people in South Africa, damn near 18 of them are white. You see, so I mean, you talking about this apartheid era. The apartheid era is 2025. You see, our peoples is in a state of disarray. The murder rate is crazy in South Africa. And that don't make it no better. But our people that went goddamn crazy because the oppression is too much for people to endure for long periods of time and shit. The poverty where they living in, just like everywhere else, you got these Cro-Magnon Neanderthals, they living in these high rises, they living in these mansions, they segregated and decide where our people's is not, slum and less desirable areas, and why they hoard the wealth, they hoard the resources. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. And our peoples is in a state of disarray at this time. They're in a state of disarray in South Africa. And it's sad because, our people was on the verge of liberation. And they brought Mandela down in there, to cool down the fire and shit. To divert the people, because they was ready to overthrow them. They was ready to run their ass into the ocean. And so that's why they let Mandela out of there to go down in there and cool that fire off. And he come in there like Martin Luther King and shit with all that list. And de Klerk is the vice president and shit and this, that, and the third. And, these niggas is dressing up in the Knights of Malta and shit. In the fraternities with the damn queen and shit. All they damn prime ministers and presidents, whatever they is, a prime minister or president, they in league with the queen. They in league with the queen. I seen all the from Mandela and the two prime ministers of South Africa. I believe I don't know if they got a president or a prime minister, for a moment, but I seen them. They was in the regalia of what is it? The Knights.
All right, it's about 12 more minutes left of this video. Go ahead, Shabbat.
Okay, yeah, I recall Namzamo. Okay. Coretta Scott King had went over there and said she wanted to meet with the clerk and Namzamo. Namzamo firmly assured her, if you go meet with the clerk, don't bother coming to see me.
Yeah.
And I don't think Mrs. King met with the clerk. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then, of course, as we know, Namzamo, she had the necklace for your ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which was a damn tire
dipped in gasoline. And they would throw it on your ass if you was a collaborator, and they will light the motherfucker up. You will get your mind right. You see?
Yeah. So Coretta King didn't meet with her.
No, she met with her. She did. She bypassed the clerk. Yeah, Mrs. King did bypass the clerk.
Yeah. All right, so it's about 12 minutes left of this video.
All right, and then I'm out.
St. Tom.
Okay, well, the next one is about the boards rejecting Trump's offer.
Oh, now that
So
one I
some
got
shit.
to see.
But it's nothing but the Knights of Malta. You know, the branch of it that
Let me
went
know when
into
on mute,
Britain
'cause
and
I'm
shit,
busy.
and they became the Knights of St. Thomas or whatever the fuck they is. And you see them because Sammy Davis Jr. was one of them. You know, you got that black you know, it's a cape and shit, and they got the cross on it, like it almost looked like a Knights Templar cross, but and so they all in cahoots with the Queen because she's the head. The crown of England is the head of the Knights of St. Thomas or whatever. And so yeah, you bow down to the throne. Yeah, you and so that is it is what it is. And so you know who they in league with. You know, Elon, and Musty and Donald Trump. See, and they trying to get them over here. You know, and you already know they come over here. You already know what you just bringing in the worst of the worst. They trying to line all these white hate groups up. You know, they still can't beat us. They cannot beat us, man. They cannot beat us. They can try, they can lie, they're gonna try to get in your mind. That's what they're gonna, cause if it come down to boots on the ground, they done already lost that.
Yep.
You believe you me, they done already lost that. They ready to go to a different type of warfare, and we got to say what it is. We got to say what it is. They ready to go to a different type of warfare to deal with our people. And we got to be prepared for that shit. Yeah, you think these and they showing their hands? Somebody got to say it out loud. Yeah, they ready to just like that motherfucker that was down there in South Africa. His name was Dr. Death, and yeah, that motherfucker was conjuring up all type of biological warfare that was racially specific, to black people. Yeah, he was trying to create all type of biological weapons and shit. And yeah, and they found him. No, they let him off the hook. Some, but he was a doctor and shit, and they end up taking his I don't know. I think they took his license, but he was still practicing. And not long ago, people put him on blast and shit because they didn't think nobody would ever hire this motherfucker. They didn't lock him up. You know what I'm saying? And so you got people like that, Elon Musty. You see that, gonna come over here and bring the ilk of his people over here. So you already know what you're dealing with. You are surrounded by a bunch of white supremacists. I know that. I'm not confused about that. At all. We just had to, we got to, you got to stick and move. You feel me? That's all it is. You got to be able to dance on your feet with anything that might come along your way. You got a frequency. You already know which direction you're headed. You already know which direction you're not headed. And so anytime somebody want to take you where you don't want, what you're going to have to do. That's just all it is. And it's a season because everybody is on edge and everybody is coming to the home team. That's just what it is. You got to come to the home team. We got to huddle and come to the home team and make sure that just in case, things get, out of control, that we got one another. That's just the common understanding. And just like we seen in Cincinnati, I know our people's gonna rise to the occasion. I have all confidence that they're gonna do that. The only way is we beat ourselves. If we, and I'm quite sure when the shit hit the fan, that all them little tribal beefs that niggas got on the block, that shit just melt away because it don't mean shit. When it comes to the get down and our existence is on the line, then we just got to rise to the occasion. And the thing about it is, whether they talk about Black America or not, if it come that time and we do rise, we got the energy to cause a world uprise. That's the thing about us. You know, people see us and they say, "Oh, it's on." You know, they'll know it. You know, because that's gonna be the clash. That's what is expected to be the clash of clashes any goddamn way. I'm not gonna even, you know, that's really the clash of clashes.
Yeah.
And so that's gonna bring, you know, you gonna bring an energy all across the globe. You know, and they gonna know that if they have any opportunity of success themselves, they gonna have to support us. You know, they gonna put their support behind us. You know, and we're gonna rise, and that's why we can't be so, you know, so narrow-minded. You know, where we talk about, yeah, we are a people here in Black America, but we also link to our family we got family all across the globe. We can't be so narrow-minded to become an island in a time where we need to be able to reach our hands across this globe and unite with our family. We can't be that guy. You see what they doing? They know better than become an island. You see a stagnated lake. We are a free-flowing river. You know, our energy is flowing all across the globe. We can't be stagnated and landlocked, you know, and stagnated in ideas and, you know, and unable to, you know, to communicate with others of our own kind across this globe that would be our strongest ally, you know, in any endeavor. You know, and so, yeah, it's funny that, you know, he was talking about bringing some goddamn Africaners over here. It's crazy. And you gonna resettle them. You didn't shut down all immigration and shit, but you gonna bring these nasty motherfuckers over here for what? I think they didn't deny, you know, wanting to even come over here anyway. They don't want to be over here. Yeah, they don't want to be over here. Yeah. 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 They don't want to be over here. No, they don't want to be over here. Cause they know this shit it's gonna be hotter over here for the ass than it is over there. Yeah, it's gonna be hot. Yeah, the African it's gonna be hotter over here than it is for the ass over there. You say this dude on X said he came in 2019 and already got a few acres, but came with only a few $100. I believe it. I believe it. No, they ain't. No, Yeah, you say them. Yeah, them white apartheid. They some of the most racist. Yeah, they is. They some of the most racist piece of garbage on the planet, the face of the planet Earth. But they day is coming and is coming soon. Praise the ancestors. Stay united in your energy, family. Stay united in your energy. Our time is coming to, you know, to be what we supposed to be. Your day is coming. Just you know, be spiritually fit, be mentally fit, be physically fit. Train, because your day is coming. Train every day. This is no time not to train. The mind, the spirit, and the soul. Train every day. Think about victory. Think about everything that you might have to face and see victory in your mind, your spirit, and in your soul. You will be victorious. If you're on here right now, I want you to hit the subscribe button. They not coming over here.
The frontline black.
They not coming over here.
That's right.
No, sir. They not coming over here. And if they did, it would be a terrible mistake for their ass. All right.
All right. Thank you, Shetty, for that. All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on Trump wants to know the Boers and Exania to the U.S.?
Okay, well, Trump, Musk, what was his name? Jean-Rene Chirac, George Wallace, the Ku Klux Klan, all the motherfuckers is the same. And let them go out there to the desert of Nevada and Arizona and let the sun fry their stinking asses.
Yeah. Okay, Shabaka. You get no argument from me, so
yeah, I mean, because you know, as Mama Africa has said, all we got is each other. Because the white man feels that we did not exist until he quote unquote discovered us, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I think Mama Africa said it best. May she rest in power. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then Namzamo, I believe, if the research that I've done is correct, okay, that Namzamo had divorced Nelson Mandela because she looked at all the work that she had put in, okay, and then Mandela wants to sit up there, man, with this Rainbow Coalition bullshit, and she and Mandela are divorced. And Nelson Mandela is gone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He's been gone for 10 years, over 10 years.
Yeah. Well, you say, and so, I mean, and this isn't hatred of what we're saying. You know what I mean? It's because we got a right to exist, and we come from a culture as well too. You say.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I'm out.
Okay. So the Afrikaners reject President's offer to come to the U.S. as refugees.
So that just goes to show that Trump has his hidden white agenda.
Today, since the last time we streamed, of course, we streamed on Friday night. Right on the Africaners News Channel app. Make sure you join so you can join with us on Fridays.
Check
there on the stream on Friday. Thank you everybody that's joined over the weekend. And we are still in Black History Month. We're still in Black History Month, ladies and gentlemen. And while we are in Black History Month, make sure you take advantage of the promo that we have during Black History Month. For the annual subscription, take advantage of that. All you have to do is put in the promo code BH20. It's only for the annual when you're checking out, and you can get 20% off, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
So make sure to take advantage of that after Black History Month. It is gone. It is gone. All right. So we know the tradition. It's Monday. And Michael Brown said, keep him over there. Yeah, we'll get to that. It's Monday, so you know, as we know on Monday, we got our tradition for Monday. So let's go ahead on cue up your home girl, and then we're gonna be back to get into it.
Hey guys, it's Super Mayor Tiffany A. Henry, the People's Mayor. Y'all forget I am the leader. They want to hear from the mayor. If y'all ain't learned that yet,
goddamn
the
crook,
mayor,
and I ain't mad
not the
at
trustees
you.
that don't do nothing.
Snatch
that
that
only
money.
run their mouth. Y'all don't do no work.
What is that?
No comment. Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black. And y'all sitting up here beating and attacking on a black woman that's in power. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
So this is what it's all about, guys. They don't want a black person in power. They don't want a woman in power. You ain't seen that yet. And someone so young. Everybody gotta understand, God give you what you can handle. That's what God give you. He ain't gonna give you more than that. As long as you can stay the course, fight the fight, and keep going, that's what we're gonna do here at Thornton Township.
Clerk, what are you doing? You're out of order. You out of order. Did I call the roll? Did I say call the roll? I'm still speaking. You're out of
order, Clerk Key. You out of order, Clerk Key. Like, stop. Y'all out of order. Everybody want to run stuff. Y'all don't run this house over here. Stop, please. So now you have to listen in order to learn. Remove her. That's what all the hate is all about. It's all about your super mayor became too powerful too quick. So rare, so unique, and that's what everybody got the problem. It's all about control. And I stand in the fight because I want the boys and girls of the next generation to see what it looks like to come out of controversy and to come out of all the hatred unscathed. At the end of the day, God gives the test to his strongest soldiers. Throughout all the controversy, throughout all the drama, all the naysayers, all the haters, and I see some of y'all in the line. Let me flip the camera around so you can see them in the line. Whoop, there she go. Look, right there, right there. Whoop, that part. But they'll tell you that. Then they get in a little hate group. But you in my line, getting food, your kids out here bouncing in a bouncy house, you on the skate rink, all that. To actually stand in the fire by doing it. And guess what? Doing good and looking good too. I am history.
All right,
I am the 21st century history. I am your Rosa Parks, your Harriet Tubmans. I am that person. Somebody has to say, never, never, ever give up.
All right. So shout out to Tiffany. So let's go ahead on and get started, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead on talking about Trump and his executive order. So let me go ahead on and get my screen up over here. And all right, let's see here. All right, here we go. We want to look at this executive order together, like always. We want to, the mainstream media is just going to maybe tell you a few things. They're not going to tell you everything. They're not going to take the time to read with you. And I don't know why they get millions of dollars of funding, but that's why I say they do propaganda. So as you can see, addressing egregious actions of the Republic of South Africa. Now, what is so egregious that South Africa is doing? Because I didn't see it all the times I've been there. All right. So, of course, you say about authority vested in me as president by the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America is hereby ordered as follows. Section 1, purpose, in shocking disregard of its citizens' rights. The Republic of South Africa recently enacted Expropriation Act 13 of 2024. So this was last year. It said to enable the government of South Africa to seize ethnic minority Afrikaners agricultural property without compensation. Yeah, but here's the thing. How they got the land, they took it from black people. They ran them off their land. They took their life. Okay, so black people can't get their land back. They got to pay the colonizer for their land. Okay. Yeah. Say this act follows countless government policies designed to dismantle equal opportunity in employment, education, and business, and hateful rhetoric and government actions, fueling disproportionate violence against racially disfavored land owners, which is totally not true. Yeah. In addition, South Africa has taken aggressive positions toward the United States and its allies. Now, how did they do that, ladies and gentlemen? Including accusing Israel, not Hamas, of genocide in the International Court of Justice and reinvigorating its relations with Iran to develop commercial, military, and nuclear agreements. Well, South Africa is a sovereign nation, and whoever they want to make an agreement with, they can. I mean, they don't have to listen to the United States. And so the United States cannot support the government of South Africa's commission of rights violations in this country, or it's undermining United States foreign policy, which poses national security threats to our nation, our allies, our African partners, and our interests. I did not know that other countries, including South Africa, had to be thinking about the interests of another country. Didn't know that. Policy. It's the policy of the United States that as long as South Africa continues these unjust and immoral practices that harm our nation, the United States should not provide aid or assistance to South Africa. And the United States shall promote the resettlement of Afrikaner refugees, escaping government-sponsored race-based discrimination, including racially discriminatory property compensation. I want y'all, this is an executive order, right? Everything has no basis on fact or anything. Now, assistance, all executive departments and agencies, including the United States Agency for International Development, shall say to the maximum extent allowed by law halt foreign aid or assistance delivered or provided to South Africa, and shall promptly exercise all available authorities and discretion to halt aid or assistance, which people in South Africa say that you can keep your aid. And so the head of each agency may permit the provision of any such foreign aid or assistance that in the discretion of the relevant agency head is necessary or appropriate. Now, remember, this executive order isn't being America first, because Section 4, refugee resettlement and other humanitarian considerations. Now, like I said, I've been to South Africa. So some of you have been in the chat, and you know good and well, them people living high on the hog over there, even though they're the minority. Let's say the Secretary of State and Secretary of Homeland Security shall take appropriate steps consistent with law to prioritize humanitarian relief, including admission and resettlement through the United States Refugee Admissions Program for Afrikaners in South Africa, who are victims of unjust racial discrimination. Such plans shall be submitted to the president through the assistant, through the assistant to the president and Homeland Security advisor. So we're supposed to be getting people out this country, right? We're supposed to be America first, not bringing all these foreigners, but I guess Afrikaners is the right kind of foreigner to bring in here. Is that what you're saying here? Clearly, it's what you wrote. Why is it that only Afrikaners? I mean, shoot, well, why don't you bring the black people? Why don't you bring the Indians? I mean, shoot, I mean, this is clearly, you say things aren't about race, but clearly this is about race, right?
Contradiction, Uncle Phil.
That's it. General provisions. Nothing in this order shall be construed to impair or otherwise affect the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or the head thereof, or the functions of the director instead of the Office of Management and Budget relating to the budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. This order shall be implemented consistent with applicable law and subject to the availability of appropriations. It said this order is not intended to and does not create any right or benefit, substantive or procedural, enforceable at law or in equity by any party against the United States, its departments, agencies, or entities, its officers, employees, or agents, or any other person. Okay. So what South Africa is doing in their sovereign country, they're saying that it's a threat to the United States national security. Them's righting the wrongs of apartheid. That's threatening the security. That's not really a good look, Trump, at all. But we know now it makes people going to say even more. Oh, okay, so Elon Musk is telling you what to do, clearly, because now I've been reading what a lot of South Africans have been saying about Elon Musk. Actually, let me get back on the screen. We'll get to the Afrikaners here. So a lot of people in South Africa is questioning and say why this dude is involved in our country. He left. He left. Man, he never looked back to South Africa. He's done nothing in South Africa. Nothing. He said he left because he couldn't get his way in South Africa, so he fled to America. Now, Elon Musk and all his money, a lot of it that he got. Now, if for some reason the Democrats get back in office, if I was a Democrat and I'm mad, if I was a Democratic president, the day one I cancel every contract, federal contract Elon Musk has. A lot of his money come from federal contracts. See, people like Elon Musk has been given a lot of our money. Like, why don't he put down on paper how much his federal contracts are? And let's look at what he's doing with the money too. Not just look at everybody else, and look at what he got going on, right? But this dude is mad at the ANC because they won't let him do Starlink. And he definitely has a vendetta against Julius Malema. He hates Malema with a passion. And he's been up here saying, oh, Malema needs to be sanctioned and he needs to be considered an international criminal. That's what he's saying. That's what he was saying today. So okay, now you got the refugee status or whatever, and now you mess with Malema. You don't even live in South Africa. What are you worried about? You're over here. You fled South Africa. I'm saying. And let me ask a question to some of you white Americans here. Let me ask a question. I think Steve Bannon was the only one so far that kind of get it. He had an issue with Elon Musk. He said, wait a minute, he's a foreigner. He said he's from the apartheid South Africa. What is he doing in the midst of our business? He was the only one that said it so far. right? So I want to ask a question to a lot of the folks. You cool with a person that's not even from your lineage coming in here and trying to put his hand in the midst of what y'all got going on? That's an interesting concept. I didn't know y'all allowed that to go on, but okay, fine. That's fine. Well, I'm looking eventually. I think it's going to happen because Trump personality, I know they're going to clash. It's going to happen. It's going to be bad when they do. It's going to be really bad. But now, so the Afrikaners for a long time through AfriForum, that's the main one, not just the people, because I don't want to put all Afrikaners out there and say it's all of them. It's not all of them. I've met some of them. They've been very nice, some of them, right? I mean, I can't even say some have been mean to me. Not to me. They've been very nice, talkative. That's the only thing I can say about my interaction with them. But they have a group called AfriForum, and the guy who runs AfriForum is the guy. It's the guy named Kali. Hold on, let me get his name. Let me make sure I call his name the right way. I don't want to say his name and it'd be wrong. Give me a second. Oh, I don't want to say the man name wrong or just make sure. Okay, Kali Creel, that's his name. He's the CEO of AfriForum. He is the guy that's actually on the thumbnail in the middle. Now, while we're talking about this man here, his group, AfriForum, is a far-right white supremacist organization in South Africa. And everything they're trying to undermine the black government there. And he's been on a campaign, and AfriForum has been on a campaign to lobby a foreign power to enter into the affairs of South Africa. That in itself is a national security issue. I don't know why the ANC is not jumping on that. I'm just asking the question. I don't know why. But he's been lobbying a foreign power. He's been putting out a lot of definitely disinformation. Now, you know the difference with misinformation and disinformation? Misinformation is you saying something that could be true, but you don't know it's wrong, right? That's misinformation. Disinformation is you know it's wrong what you're saying, but you're putting it out there like it's true. So this guy, AfriForum, was putting out a lot of disinformation about South Africa, lying and putting out disinformation and saying, oh, they're doing all this genocide against us over here. Oh, they doing this, they doing that. And then when you get over there, if you pay attention to how they walk around and how they are comfortable, very comfortable. They don't flinch when black people be around them at all. They relaxing. How is it that so many people go to Cape Town, even outside of them? They don't feel threatened in Cape Town. That's the first place they want to be is Cape Town. Now, Cape Town, a lot of nice, water, the beaches, the mountains. Yeah, Cape Town's beautiful. I'll give them that. But why all the people that's coming there? When you say land expropriation, why isn't that the government not taking all that land from them folks in Cape Town? If you want to take some land, forget a farm. I mean, take all that prime real estate on that water that's over there. That's where the money gonna be at, right? But yeah, that's not happening. So they constantly put out disinformation and got all this stuff stirred up, right? Okay, cool. So Trump said, okay, I'm gonna put out this executive order and I'm gonna give them refugee status. Okay, now they got it. Now they can come on to the good old US of A. They ain't got to be over there, them black folks in South Africa. They don't have to. Well, now, listen to the main guy with AfriForum. After Trump do this, listen to this guy. Listen, because he kept stirring this up. This is what he wanted, but listen to him.
We see our future in Africa. Our people in Afrikaans, the Afrikaner folk, became a people here on the southern tip of Africa. We did not develop elsewhere. We are not Europeans. You had Germans, Europeans, Dutch coming to the southern tip of Africa as Europeans, but we became a people here. We are indigenous to this people and to this country, and we are going nowhere. We want to also show appreciation to President Trump, as well as of course the US government, for recognizing and identifying the discrimination that Afrikaners are experiencing through racial legislation, through the BLA Act, through threats to property rights. Of course, hopefully that will help to also urge the various parties also in this country to go to the negotiation table to find amicable solutions that's in the interest of all in the country. So that we will do, but we have to state categorically, we don't want to move elsewhere. We are not going to ask our children now to move to another country. The fact is, our ancestors worked hard to make sure that we as a people are formed on the southern tip of Africa. We're not going to disrespect that. We also have the interests of future generations in mind. We also have to make sure that our culture is transferred to future generations. And that cannot be done abroad. You cannot in the long term, or there's a real risk. If you go to another country now, there's a real risk that your grandchildren will not say to you in the morning, "Hello, Opa." They would say something like, "Hi, Granddad," or something in that respect. And that we don't want. That is why we are committed to find solutions locally.
All right. So it's a couple of things that this man said, right, that really stuck out to me. So let me kind of forward a little bit here. I'm gonna start playing it and I'm gonna stop.
Afrikaner folk became a people here on the southern tip of Africa. We did not develop elsewhere. We are not Europeans.
That's exactly what
that man you just saw on the screen said they're not European. What? I'm looking at myself here for a minute. Like, sir, you're European. Like, what delusion are you living? You're European, period. Your people come from that part of the world, in particular the Caucasus Mountains of Europe, but that's where you come from. Okay? But at the same time, when I was telling some of the brothers and sisters in South Africa about they're part of us, was that young lady I interviewed, that Queen of Malekwa woman, and I told her, they part of you. See, this is where that come from, right there. Not all people, not everybody, Julius. You got some of them that want to boot, lick, and shoe shine too. But let me continue.
You had Germans, Europeans, Dutch coming to the southern tip of Africa as Europeans, but we became a people here. We are indigenous to this people and to this country, and we are going nowhere.
This man say they are indigenous, y'all. They're indigenous. Well, if you are indigenous, why did you arrive in 1652? If you're indigenous, you're not indigenous, sir. You're indigenous to the Netherlands. You're indigenous over there, but you're not indigenous to that land. But once again, when I tell my brothers and sisters in South Africa about playing footsies with white supremacy, this is what happens. This guy is bold enough to say he's indigenous to the African continent. He's indigenous. He said his group, the Afrikaners, are indigenous to the African continent. So from 1652 when y'all arrived, got the black people under oppression, apartheid, up all the way up to 1994. The black folks just really got out of apartheid. 1994 is not that long ago. I was a kid in 1994. So that's not long ago. Seriously.
Well, I was grown in 94.
That country have barely just got started underneath black folks like it's supposed to be. But this dude say he's indigenous. Okay. All right.
We want to also show appreciation to President Trump, as well as of course the US government, for recognizing and identifying the discrimination that Afrikaners are experiencing through racial legislation, through the BLA Act, through threats to property rights.
Now, let me tell y'all something about that. You know what discrimination is to people like himself, or even the folks in America. Let me tell you. Listen, he's no. When I tell y'all, the culture is the same everywhere. The same thing he's saying, it's the same thing they say here. It's the same thing they'll say in European countries. They have some black folks around, anything like that. It's the same conversation. Equality is oppression and discrimination to them. Equality. So if they're not up here and you're not down here,
it's called
that's how it's supposed to be. When they say, okay, let's make some laws, well, we can have people equal. So we got to come up, you got to come down from your spot, and we got the same equal. Well, to them, we being equal with them, right? Equal, not above them, just equal. That's discrimination. That's oppression. That's reverse racism. That's being anti-white. Because how dare you take me from a level of oppression and bring me down to equal with you? How dare you? That's not how it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be above you. I'm supposed to, and listen, even to this day, they still own the majority of the land, and they're the minority. They're the minority, and they own the majority. Right. How do you justify that? How does even the government justify that? And how dare they say, hey, well, if you stole these 20 hectares of land over here from the black folk, you ran them off their land, you did everything you could to get them off their land, right? Because the apartheid really had no rights. And we say, hey, we find that out, you stole that land. Why should you be compensated for stolen land? That's no different than if somebody stole your car, right? And let's say maybe a year later, they finally found the car, but they've been driving your car everywhere. They've been using your car. They say it's their car. Well, now you find them, you get the police, say, hey, this is my car right here. And then they tell the police, oh, well, I mean, they got to buy the car from me because it's my car. Like, your car? You stole my car. What are you talking about? Why am I going to buy my car from you that you stole? What kind of crap is that? So usually when the police find out, they expropriate the car without compensation. That's really what happens in law. If you steal, it's returned back to the original owner without compensation. Because remember, you got it through theft. You got it through terrorism. Whatever way you got it. You understand? And listen, you imagine if this country had an expropriation without compensation law, you imagine all the millions of acres of land that would be returned to FBAs in this country. A lot of land will be returned to FBAs. We have millions of acres of land. This country don't even want to hear talk about expropriation without compensation laws. Because to me, that's a big reparation in itself. Expropriation without compensation, millions of acres being returned to FBAs. Please. But this is the get down. I'm telling you. And then so now you got Elon Musk, which Steve Bannon called one of the most racist people because he come from apartheid South Africa. Now we know what Steve Bannon's on, but hey, I like when they going against each other. Do like they do us. Use it. They're like we going against each other. They try to dip in and whatever. We do the same thing. Well, let's get back to this guy again.
Of course, hopefully that will help to also urge the various parties also in this country to go to the negotiation table to find amicable solutions that's in the interest of all in the country. So that we will do, but we have to state categorically, we don't want to move elsewhere. We are not going to ask our children now to move to another country. The fact is, our ancestors worked hard to make sure that we as a people are formed on the southern tip of Africa. We're not going to disrespect that. We also have the interests of future generations in mind. We also have to make sure that our culture is transferred to future generations.
So why did you cry to Trump about? So all of a sudden, when Trump said, "Okay, you being unalived, then black people getting at you," okay, I got a refugee program. Come on to the United States. That way you won't have to be over there with them black people. Trump, believe it or not, pulled their card when he did that. Now, since Trump pulled their card and said, come on to the United States, I'll resettle you over here, right? Oh, we're not trying to leave. It's our culture, and we work hard. You didn't work for crap. The black people built that country, not you. You was nothing but a colonizer. But what I'm saying, do y'all see that? So this is a clear-cut example of disinformation. And then when he gets exposed, now he don't want to go nowhere. But yet he been crying for years that, oh, these black people in South Africa, oh, they taking land, oh, they taking our lives, oh, look what's happening to us. And now Trump saying, all right, come on, get on the planes and let's go. I'm gonna save you. And now you don't want to go? So it sounds like black folks wasn't doing you nothing after all. And I've said that many times before. Black folks is not, listen, Julius Malema is not the president because a lot of them over there don't think like Julius Malema. I'm telling you, I've talked to a lot of them. They don't think like him. That's why he's not the president. It's a minority of them that think like him, right? But the majority, oh, well, we like, someone say we like Julius, but he gonna do things too quick. He's gonna do this, he's gonna do that. Some people like a status quo. And then, we got that in America too, in the black community too, that black folks like a status quo. They don't like radical change and people like that, so I get it. Trust me, I get it. Black folks, no matter what you think, are just about almost the same everywhere. I've seen it with my own two eyes, right? But now let's get to this guy from Orania. Well, Orania is that town, that Afrikaner town in South Africa that's all just for them, right? Which I never understood why they let that go down. So remember, Trump was saying, if they doing things to y'all, you can come over here, right? All right, cool. Well, listen what the dudes say from Orania. Check this out.
President Donald Trump just signed an executive order with two goals. The first, to freeze all financial aid to South Africa. The second, to promote the resettlement of Afrikaners in the United States, to escape the draconian policies of the South African government. The Afrikaners of Orania take note of this development, and we are very thankful specifically for the urgency with which this was tackled in regards to land expropriation and expropriation of property without compensation. However, our plea can be summarized in 3 words. Help us here. Not necessarily with US tax dollars, but with the recognition of our legitimate pursuit. That is the pursuit of Afrikaner self-determination and an autonomous region. Recognizing us as an ethnic people leads to a conclusion, and that is that the only sustainable option for Afrikaners is an autonomous area. The South African government even signed this as the Afrikaner Accord on Self-Determination in the 1990s, which states that Afrikaner self-determination is a legitimate pursuit. Our highest ambition is not to be resettled or relocated. Our highest ambition is freedom. We ask the White House to recognize this, and we also extend that wish to all other nations. With the grace of God and the help of our friends, this can be made possible. Thank you very much.
Now, I want you maybe can't see it too well, but that flag pin he has on his shirt there on the collar, that's the apartheid flag. I just want to let y'all know that, okay? Now, he don't want to come either. Yeah, I know why you don't want to come here. Because if you come here, all that land you got is poof, it's gone. And everybody gonna take it. I'm even seeing Afrikaners on TikTok saying, hey, if y'all leave, let me know the key. Can you send me the key to your house? Because I gladly go stay over there. It's a lot of them that don't want to come over here at all. Why would they give that up? I'm just being honest with you. Some of the land they got, some of them living real good over there. Why would they give it up to come over here? And then these folks over here gonna give them a rude awakening too. And then, as I saw, who was saying this? Somebody was talking. I think who said that? The Prince of Paraphernalia. Yeah, if they bring that anti-blackness over here, they're gonna get a rude awakening with FBAs. That's why I said if you come over here, if you Afrikaners listening that's gonna come, go to West Virginia. I'm telling you where to go, where you'll be okay. Go to West Virginia, live over there, be married. Now, it will be some that come, but it's going to be the dirt poor ones, the ones that's in the white shanty areas, because they have them over there in South Africa. So you're going to get the poor ones coming over here, and they're going to work the poor ones that don't have land, who's not middle class, who's not upper class, right? Those probably be the ones that come. But the ones like these guys, these gentlemen here that's talking, they got land and they got, influence and all of that. They're not coming over here. Them people are very comfortable in South Africa. Very. Once again, I seen it with my own two eyes. They are not in fear of black people. They don't worry about black people like that, because the black people is not even creating an environment for them that's like hostile. They're not. They just like, okay, well, they here. Remember, some of them feel they are a part of us. So how is it that people feel like they're a part of you, but they're targeting you? So they got put on Front Street with this. Now, this one South African sister, she summed it up, and then I followed behind her. But let me go and cue up what this sister said real quick.
What they wanted was a regime change. The response of them saying that they don't want to go to the US, their culture cannot survive outside of South Africa. They have to stay here. This is unsurprising. The response is unsurprising. I think anyone that's been paying attention is absolutely not surprised by this response, because we know that what they wanted when they were peddling those lies was not refugee status. They wanted a regime change. They wanted the USA to intervene, overthrow the sitting government, and put in a minority government. Basically, they wanted a return to 1948. They wanted a regime change with them, Maburu, in charge. Essentially, they wanted a regime change back to apartheid. You don't believe me? What Creole says Afrikaner ancestors worked hard to build a life in SA. He says they cannot move anywhere else for the fear that their culture will be lost. However, let's highlight, Afrikaners want to be recognized as first-class citizens in their country of birth. So in this is the third, who is the second and the third class? Who are the second class citizens? I need to correct myself. I said what they wanted. What they want, present tense, still, is a regime change. These people want to overthrow a sitting government. That is why they refused that offer. And that line from the press conference, that whole first class citizen thing, that is a dead giveaway, that what they wanted was for foreign powers, foreign states to come in, overthrow a sitting government, and put them back in what they, in their minds, they twisted minds, they believe is their rightful place. When I say I'm actually not exaggerating. They are a threat to national security.
End it here, but I'll be back. Continuation. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe. Follow our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Black Experience Enhanced. And join us later on for a brand new episode of Black Experience Enhanced. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separation, and Black empowerment. Cancun and just press signing up in the mile high income. We up on for the city. Soon to support the city. Peace.